Hello, everybody. Oh, wow. My voice is low today. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Damn. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Imagine a whole octave. Oh, is that a whole octave? Hello. 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 I think. I think it's a whole octave. So early. Not early. I just woke up. Is it a whole octave? Hello. 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 No, it's not. Almost. It's almost a whole octave. Oh well, who cares? I think I have a playback issue. Okay, let's reload the page. See if it helps. This final will start here in like about an hour. Honestly, I just wanted to get on early, kind of shoot the shit, talk to y'all a little bit, kind of give you guys a state of the union, I guess. Our union, I guess. I don't know. It's just so weird, y'all. Like Chaos Final Inbound. Oh, I'm so excited. You don't even know. You don't even know. I'm so excited for this one. Because I love the man, you know? Oh, that's what I wanted to. Yeah, I wanted to wax poetic about something real quick. Not wax poetic, but just like air my grievances. Um, so you guys know me. Kind of. Sort of. I am a graphic designer, first and foremost. By trade, I guess. That's what I went to school for, uni for. Uni. And it's what I'm passionate about. Graphic design is my passion. um, I just I don't understand how federations can expect their respective sport to continue to thrive and survive and you know interest people when you don't even provide people like me who create content the resources we need in order to create said content. Um, I've said this before. I said it for yesterday. I said it on my TikTok. Oh god, my phone's going off. But I was doing an intro for the men's team final, and I wasn't able to finish it because I couldn't find something as simple as headshots of the men from each respective team. Couldn't find it. I found them from Hey Cat. I found them from Germany. I found the ones from Japan and US. But Canada. What the fuck? You had all these gorgeous studio pictures of your women, but God forbid you have them for your men. And I ran into the same issue when I did when I compiled the picture of the 2020 NCAA seniors. Some of these schools could not be bothered to have pictures of their gymnasts. And I'm like, this would not happen in a ball sport. God forbid happen in a ball sport. You know what I mean? And so it's so frustrating. So frustrating when like the bare minimum is having pictures of your athletes. Like studio quality pictures of your athletes. Which honey, you take an iPhone or one of these new Samsung phones, they take just as good quality pictures of your athletes. That's what we're asking for. What are we then doing here? Dakota AOC. What are we then doing here? Oh, pumpkin spice, love that. But yeah, it's October 5th, 11:38 a.m. where I am at. What is it? What time is it where you're at? Where are you coming from? What did you eat for breakfast? Send it in the chat if you have yet to follow us. Which at this point, I don't know who else would follow us because we're at 4,249 followers, which is insane, insane, insane. I know what. Never in. I don't even know 4,000 people, let alone 4,249 people. Like, whose children are you? Not that I'm not grateful, but it's like, where are you guys coming from? Yesterday, we had a huge influx of French fans, rightfully so, because the French women captured bronze. 7:40 p.m. Oh, girl, you are about to just hit the hay, aren't you? Lebanon, hi Lebanon. Oh, see, I'm gonna cry. regardless of what you've heard about me, regardless of what people say about me, like this this right here is the most beautiful thing to me. Like, have people from all over the world converge here and find here a safe space to be able to talk gymnastics, to air your grievances about the sport, and just enjoy watching gymnastics. That's the most beautiful thing to me, because I'm here waxing poetic again. Um, I deeply feel in my soul that even though I realize that what I'm doing isn't legal ish, I don't care about that, because for me, I'm not here to gatekeep gymnastics. I'm not here to like tell you to pay money or whatever. If you want to, if you feel obliged to, I really appreciate that. You don't have to, because what I'm here for is just like to make the sport more accessible. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Um, I just, and that's why I stream NCAA, and that's why I stream. Like, you have no idea like how much like my heart broke when I heard someone say, I have never been able to watch NCAA gymnastics because it's just not accessible where I'm at. And I'm like, what? Like, I thought this was worldwide. And I didn't realize that, with the exception of the Pac-12 international feed, y'all had limited access to live meets. And the best way to consume gymnastics is live, because you are right there in the action and you're seeing people fall in real time. People do amazing gymnastics in real time. And just to know that some people across the world didn't have that privilege, that gutted me. I think the first Addict stream was the one where you said where you counted like a 921 bars. Oh, girl, I remember that. You don't even have to tell me which one, because I remember that vividly. And it's just like, I sat here after yesterday's women's team final when we got up to 3,000 live viewers, which, I mean, it's happened before. I think the highest we ever had was 7,000, but that wasn't even like a competition. That wasn't even a competition. This is us talking about Corinne Carver. Oops. But I mean, that's another thing that I'm really proud of doing. It's like, I don't care about the NCAA. I don't care about the FIG. I don't care about USAG. What I care about is the athletes and them having the same platform and having the same reach as any other ball sport. That's why I'm never mad about like, oh, so and so is streaming, oh, so and so is like, doing this, so and so is like having a podcast. Great. There is more than enough room for all of us at this table. There's more than enough room for anybody who decides to cover gymnastics, whether it be in a great manner or not. At the end of the day, regardless of Twitter drama, like, I have no qualms with nobody. So that was my point originally. I have no problem with anybody. If you were here during the men's team final, at the end, my co-host, who I still consider to be my friend, I still consider to be, a gorgeous human being, I still consider to be my closest friend, said some things. What's with gay queer people in gymnastics? What's the theory and why we like the sport that much? I think it's just because it's beautiful, and because we love, and it's gonna sound crude, but because we love bad bitches. And these are the baddest bitches from the block. Are you kidding me? These athletes are some of the best athletes, pound for pound, in the entire universe. And I said that with my whole chest. You know what I mean? They're flying through they're doing things that push the boundaries of their bodies. I mean, a triple double, a 3.5 and a 3.5 switching double layout. Like, you know what I mean? They're flying through the air. They're ricocheting themselves off, or I guess for the youngins, they're yeeting themselves off the ball table. They're doing things that are physically impossible. And for us in the gay community, so often we are told that the way we think and the way we act and the way we go about life is so extra and so dramatic that we seek refuge in things that are just as dramatic and just as over the top and just as like, beyond explanation. And one of those is gymnastics. So this is literally the, I guess, the incarnation of the extravaganza that so many of us in the queer community like just find ourselves in. it lends itself beautifully to it. And there's the storylines, and some of the men's really good looking. So we dip our toes in the men's gymnastics, but we stay for the women's gymnastics. You know what I mean? So, oh wait, what is it? We come for the women's gymnastics, but we stay for the men. We stay for the men. That being said, though, I think that's what it is. I think it's the fact that it's so over the top and dramatic and beautiful and just. Besides, let's be honest. Some of us who are well, some of us gay men who get shit for watching gymnastics. I'm like, would you rather I be watching sweaty men or gorgeous women doing gymnastics and leotards? You know what I mean? You do the math. We do the math. We get so much shit for watching men, but when we watch men, it's like, why don't you watch women? I'm like, well, now I'm watching women. So now you have a problem with it? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. No sense. So yeah, no, but if you were here for the men's team final, at the end, my co-host said some dumb things, and so at that point in time, I just felt it was inappropriate, so I muted her. Apparently that caused her some. That made her upset. But what she was saying was just, I mean, it wasn't cool. It was not tasteful. It wasn't couth, if you will. And so I muted her. That upset her, and so she blocked me. I do not know at this point in time if We Love Gymnastics is coming back. I cannot give you a definitive answer on that because I mean, it's in her corner. If she decides she wants to continue with We Love Gymnastics, I am more than happy to oblige. But currently, as it stands, We Love Gymnastics is over, and that pains me. But like, things happen for a reason. I don't agree with saying that the best thing USAG could have done was send Brody Malone to that meet where he got hurt at. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with her saying that Brody Malone adds nothing to this team. I don't agree with that at all. And I feel like, personally, I feel like the better opinion would have been, imagine how much higher we could have scored with Brody Malone as opposed to without. So that's what happened. That's what she said. She said Brody Malone doesn't add anything to his team, and that she's glad that USAG was able to focus on the color, and that this team could have won gold. And the thing is, that's not mathematically correct. They wouldn't have won gold regardless. And I feel like with Brody Malone, we could have won gold easily because whether you like him or not, Brody Malone is national champion and he is world champion on high bar. And to say that the best thing USAG could have done was to send him to get hurt is not okay. And that's what happened. And so that's why I muted her, and she got upset about that. Felt like I was silencing her. But if anything, I felt like I was saving her from herself or from saying something that she would have regretted. Clearly, she does not regret saying it. So I don't know. So I don't know if We Love Gymnastics is coming back. I don't think it is. So for the time being, I don't know. I would feel it incorrect and not okay for me to just continue doing We Love Gymnastics without her because she is one half of this. I wouldn't feel okay doing that. So as far as that goes, I don't know. As far as Jimmy's, I don't know. So you know, I don't know. The ball is in her court. I'm not mad at her. I'm not even upset with her. I do think that what she said was, I guess, uncouth and tactless, but you know, we all say dumb things. I know I've said dumb things. So at the end of the day, I just hope she knows that I love her and that I still consider her to be my best friend, and that I hope she's okay and that I have nothing against her. I love her to death. I just don't think what she said was okay. Oh, incoming ad break. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna save the ad breaks for the competition. Okay. So you're about to get an yeah. So you're about to get an ad break. So I want to save them for the. That was cute. Oh, thank you. Who is calling? Oh, Catherine is calling me. Catherine. Let's see what she says. Catherine. Hey, girl.
I'm just seeing if you were awake.
Girl, we're live.
Oh, you live? Okay. Um,
You're on the stream right now. I answered with a speaker. So say hi.
okay. Well, sorry about that. I did not realize you were live because you didn't tell me.
Girl,
Um,
I've been just flying off the collar of my own, you know.
so, if you want to send me a restream link on Twitter,
Yes.
then I can get on because I have a few things that people might find interesting.
Okay, sounds good. Let me send it to you right now. Uh, Yay! Catherine is joining us. Let me take my medicine first, though. Don't forget taking medicine. If you take medicine, do it right now, girl. Now that we're all here, stream, take your medicine. Okay. Because I wasn't awake yesterday. I was asleep, girl. Ew, I just got a spoon in my mouth. Okay. Let me, spoon in my mouth. Spoon in my mouth. Spoon in my mouth. Okay, let's go to Restream. Oh, shout out to Mama Garza for, because I always pay for Restream. I just forget to. And then I won't have money or whatever, and I won't be able to pay for it. But she was like, I'll pay for it for a year. I'm like, thanks, Mama. I really appreciate that. She doesn't go through a rough time right now. I guess I should talk to you guys about like all of that at some point. Not right now. Well, I mean, another time than now, right? Let me send this to Catherine into the studio. Okay. It's kind of hard to talk about. Invite guests, copy this, and then go to Twitter. Okay. Let me send this off. Oh, Enzo, yes. Shut up. Catherine's okay, so there's a project that one of Catherine's friends is working on, and so I'm gonna privy to some of the ongoings, and I just got sent something that I'm gonna read later on by myself when I'm like with my coffee. What's all this? What's all this? Oh, I haven't checked my Twitter forever, girl. Oh, okay. All right. So, that's Catherine. Hey, girl.
I wanted to go over a couple of things before we started because I think there's some things that people should like have an awareness of. So
Yes.
I'm sending you a routine link for from allgymnastics.tv. This is Zhang's beam, and I spent all last night talking over things on Twitter with people who know the code, and I know why it's a fall. So I sent the beam link to you in your Twitter DMs.
Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. And we'll put it right here so we can just watch it all together. Oh,
So
that's. Oh, what the fuck? They're doing the I just realized something. They're doing this stuff, this website through PBS.
yeah,
That's crazy. Okay, so oh, should I still be in Denmark for this?
uh, no, I'm in the U.S. at the moment, and it's working.
Okay, because it's not loading on my end.
I mean, you can go to Denmark, but I mean that's where the
Okay, we're going.
I do not have my VPN on right now, so
It's not playing.
and
It's not playing. Whose is it?
this is Zhang.
Zing. Okay, let me go.
Zhang on Beam.
Zing on Beam. Okay, let me just look for it.
Or you could.
That's
I can give
qualifications.
you where I talked about it on Twitter, so I uploaded it to Twitter too.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Let me go find it.
Oh. Um.
This was a thing last night, and it took a while to figure out exactly what was going on.
Yeah.
Um. So
Wait, are you kidding me? Are Jimbo and Jimba like really a thing?
yes, they're the Flemish Gymnastics Federation mascots.
Oh, nosy posies. And we have Flip.
There are lots of pictures of them in lots of clothes.
We have Flip, right? That's our mascot's name, Flip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
This is the Flemish Gymnastics Federation's equivalent of Flip. So I sent you the Twitter link.
Okay, let me get it. It's so funny.
And you can buy them, by the way.
You're lying.
Apparently the girl one is out of stock at the moment, but
What? I want one bad. Oh, you know what I really want? On the cool, I want a goat hat. Oh my gosh, I want a goat hat so bad.
I'm sure you can find it.
I'm sure I can too. But like, okay, here we go. Here it is.
Just as a reminder, the discussion is about her Yuchenko loop.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to describe. So in the code of points, this is what it says. Flick flack from side position to front support with or without hip circle backwards.
Okay.
She does not do it with a hip circle. Yeah, I think it's a fall 2 cat now, but I needed to like have it explained. So look where her hips land when she does it. They're much further over the beam.
They're supposed to be.
They're supposed to be, and she has to adjust her hands because otherwise she's going to fall over the beam.
Yeah, no, I noticed that as soon as it happened. I was like,
that's why she's not gone to front support. She's fallen onto the beam.
Yeah, right here.
So.
Yeah, no, that's a fall. Because it's supposed to be literally on the edge of the beam.
Yeah, her hips should have been on the other side of the beam than where they landed.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that.
And the judges, from their judging angle, can see her hand adjustment really well.
But the rest of the routine, fantastic.
Yeah. So anyway, that I just wanted, since that was a big debate yesterday, I wanted people to see why that was a fall.
I do want to talk about Melanie.
The difference between fourth and third.
I really want to talk about Melanie.
Okay.
And some things I noticed yesterday when looking at the scoring. One, France beat both the U.S. and Brazil on beam.
Well, the U.S. had a fall and Brazil had a fall.
Okay.
And France did not.
France actually really, really good. Like, fantastic even.
Have you seen Alice D'Amato's bars fall?
No, what happened?
Oh, this was not on the broadcast. Let me also find that, because it's the fall that will give you nightmares.
No, what happened? Okay, let me look at the comments.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm about to send it to you.
Oh, can I let me up Catherine's volume, my bad. There you go.
Okay. So it's now in your Twitter DMs.
Yes. Go down in the DMs. Let's see. They go down.
Hopefully this
person. Oh, I love Carla. No, I love Carla. She's fun.
So I'm just going to let it play out and you can see what happened.
Okay. So far, so good. Let's call it a close. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, so she was in L group and fell out of it.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts your entire body.
I think she's lucky she didn't break anything.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's the worst fall of the final, and it wasn't on the broadcast. I think Jessica Gadarova's Pang could have been a 0, but it's also sided on the way that they have traditionally not given a 0.
Yeah,
but she landed with the top of her feet first. So, if they were stricter about giving 0s, I think Jessica Gadarova could have gotten a 0 on her vault.
Question: am I the only one that noticed her twitching?
Who?
Gadarova.
I did not notice her twitching.
Before being, she twitches twice, and then before vault, she twitches once.
I think that's normal for her.
Like
I think that's just
I'd never noticed that she might have, something.
the other. Yeah, the thing is they don't specify which part of the feet, but so like that's always been the debate of whether you should count the top of the feet landing first as feet first because that's not where you land anyway. But they've always sided in the direction of doing that. I just don't think they should.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
The top of your feet is that's a fall girl.
but so the other thing I wanted to talk about yesterday, but since you didn't get a chance to get on, so I've done some statistical analysis of the Asian Games versus Worlds so far,
Yeah,
and I figured I'd give people some top line data.
please.
So, North Korea would not have qualified a team to the Olympics.
Oh wow.
They would have qualified for a non-nominative individual spot, but they were below Germany.
Okay. Okay.
The one of the North Koreans would have qualified in the all-around, and On Sang-nok would have qualified into the beam final and the vault final.
Oh.
And would have gone to the Olympics that way. Now, since North Korea didn't try to qualify for Worlds, let's put them to the side for a moment. If Chu Sovitna had come to Worlds instead of the Asian Games, she would have a ticket to the Olympics.
That's a slap in the face, isn't it?
So the thing is, Chusa made a rational decision when she decided not to come to Worlds because she was unlikely to qualify at Worlds. All of the things that would have made it possible for her to qualify at Worlds happened, though. Lisa Valen of Belgium was not here. She would have easily beaten Chuso. Natalia Escalera had such a big beam disaster that Alexa Moreno qualified ahead of her in the all-around. So that takes Moreno out. South Korea qualifies a team. That takes Yao out. And Chuso's Asian Games vault score would have put her in as the apparatus specialist on vault.
So how are her chances
But if
looking?
any one of those three things had not happened,
Yeah.
then what she did with the Asian Games would have paid off.
But they all happened.
They all happened.
So
now, I mean, she still has a chance, but it's going to be a rough go. But I'm just pointing that out.
She's gonna have to go lights out every time she competes, right? At the World Cups.
She's gonna have to go lights out in those World Cups. She has a chance at the Asian Championships because Korea qualified. Because Korea, China, Japan, Rafti from Indonesia.
Her?
What?
Can they just invite her? One of the cat asked.
Well, that's what they did in 2000 because she was pregnant during the 1999 World Championships. But let's think about the Asian Championships. China, Japan, Korea are all qualified. Rifta of Indonesia is qualified in the all-around.
Thanks for the follow.
Aliyah from the Philippines is qualified. So that will leave Chuso competing in the all-around against the best Thai gymnast, the best Taiwan gymnast, the Levi Young Rivabar, and that's about it.
And Levi Young Rivera isn't winning any of these vault medals.
Well, no, the Asian champ is an all-around spot.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is that they've gotten rid of the Asian champ spot has gotten rid of all of the top all-arounders in that continent.
Oh.
So they're going to go down far enough that Chuso is viable.
Well, that's exciting. That makes me happier. Okay, I need everybody to grab onto your seats. We're about to ride the Magic School Bus all the way to Denmark. To Denmark. Here we go. Keep all hands inside the vessel. Please no pictures. And here we go.
I don't know who's withdrawn from the mag
She can't hear me. She can't hear me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Switch me on. Oh, I'm refreshing again. Refreshing again. Wait. Reload. Just reload it. Shiza. No, Catherine, don't leave. Oh gosh. Here we go. There's Catherine. And now me incoming. Yes, yes, we're back.
Yay.
It was a little rough. Did everybody make it? Are we still all in Denmark? It's frozen. Okay.
So, Fred is first up on floor.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Did we discuss what his pommel problem was in the team final?
We did not discuss it, but I welcome that discourse.
So apparently his scissors were piked.
Yeah.
And he lost an element group because of that.
But it's been the same position like this entire time.
I think, according to Brett McClure, it was more than normal.
I mean, and that's par for the course when you're like, tight in the team final.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It happens. I do want to talk about really briefly. Is everybody back? Everybody's back. Really briefly about
Pope. They haven't started the live stream yet.
They haven't. Okay, cool. So we'll just leave that in the corner for now. I do want to.
We still have like 25 minutes.
Yeah, I do want to talk about. First off, just like so we finish off the women. Jocelyn Robertson.
I haven't heard any updates on her injury.
So there was first GBR Medal of Worlds, probably actually here. Well,
no, I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah, Max Whitlock isn't a good all-arounder.
And Jake Jarman is not what he was last year.
Yeah, he's lost some form, hasn't he? Or maybe it's just nerves.
I'm shocked about GBR's performance yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was abysmal.
I don't think James Hall is doing it.
It was abysmal. Like, yesterday was alarming. It's Jake and James.
Yeah, I don't think James Hall is doing it.
So he's pulled out?
No. I mean, he's still in it. I just don't think he's winning a medal.
Oh, give us your predictions. Daiki Hashimoto is going to take the gold. Barring a bad performance, it's going to be Daiki Hashimoto. It'll be... I don't think Li Xiaopan. Who's in this final?
I don't think he did the all around in
he did
qualifications.
Did it. Who are
so let me read you
Please.
the all around qualifications. So Shiba Kenta of Japan, Hashimoto Daiki, Jake Jarman, James Hall, Frederick Richard, Milad Karimi, Asher Hong, Artem Dogopia, Adam Asil. That's the top 10.
And Adam Asil and Dogopia have pulled out.
Right. So that their replacements are, or the next ones after them are.
Or not back yet. Here we go. We're back. Catherine? 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 Oh, there we go. There we go. Nope. Let's see. Let's refresh. Yeah, no, I'm the good one. Okay, Catherine. No, it's a bit.
Yep.
Okay, you're back. Cool.
Are we back?
Yeah, we're back. It's just this BPM today is just abysmal. Oh no.
So some ways is it possible, but he qualified in 14th.
Yeah.
He had a disaster on something. Let me see what he had a disaster on. So he had a disaster pommel horse, but for values of disaster because it was still a 12.9.
Yeah.
But
Maybe.
It's a possibility.
I don't think Fred is reaching the podium though.
Not with those flares. Am I online right now still? I think we're still live. Let me turn it on my TV.
Well, I'm gonna get off the call because I was mostly wanting to talk about the falls and
You're like, I'm over
the
this.
Asian Games stuff.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't have more to say.
Okay. Well, I will see you at the end of this final. Oh, she just left. Oh, Catherine was like, I'm done. That was it. That was it, girl. That's all I had to say. Okay. I'll keep that minimized. All right. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna see. Ooh, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Let's try Denmark again. We're gonna go to Denmark again. See if that maybe helps. If not, actually, you know what? Let me refresh my computer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna refresh my computer. So stay here. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be gone for like top 10 minutes. Okay. So let me. Are we good? Is this good? No, we've touched a lot of frames. Let me actually restart my computer. I'll be right back. Oh no, my computer did restart because it was dead. Yeah, so it did restart. So we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, let's head back to Denmark. It says I'm back. Let's refresh this. Okay, we're good on that accord. Okay, let's see. Is this live yet? Yep. In progress. No, it's not actually. Yes, it is. 1930. Oh, thank you, Net. What is it? Ça va? Tell my French fans. My French fans. Wow, that's lofty statement, Alex. To all the French people here, my French fans. They've gone past Reserve 4. Oh wow. I feel like I should go to Denmark because this VPN in Czechia is not the business, y'all. It is. Come on, Denmark. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes, Denmark. Yes, Denmark. Rise. Rise. Yes, Denmark. There we go. Live. Levi, young Rivière. Watch now, I guess. Boop. Yes. So we're live. It's live. We did it. We did it. Oh wait, no, we didn't do it. What happened? Oh, do I have to stay on here now? What if I go away? Wow. Oh, is it another window? No. It's just being fake. Let's see it. Okay, cool. All right, so let me. Oh, what is it? What is going on? Cute. Okay. But I want to eliminate all this, like, that's fake. Why does it sound like that? That's weird. Okay. Sure. All right. I've never heard my computer sound like that. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because that scroll bar's gonna piss me off. Scroll bar's gonna piss me off. There we go. Cute. All right, y'all. This will be the World's Men's All Around Final. I will, as soon as Ollie starts talking, I'm gonna shut up, and you guys can enjoy this all around. Oh, here we go. Oh, we love B-roll. This is cute. Live, it's Antwerp live. Little B-roll, please. If you're new here, I'm Addicts. Oh my God, I'm Addicts. I am me. I usually say I'm one half of one wheel of gymnastics, but I don't know if it's coming back. So, yeah. I hope you enjoy this broadcast. If you have any questions, any thoughts, suggestions, whatever it may be, please leave them in the chat. And I hope you enjoy the men's all-around final at the World Championships. On that note, as soon as Ollie comes in, I'll go mute. But quick little shout out to Nunette1307. Oh, I'm burping. Nunette1307 for watching us. To Emmeline Caffey, to Violetis71, to Lugger HD, to Celiac 2004, to ZZ Nezidane, and to Angela _D13. So shout out to y'all. Thank you for following us. And if you're still here, hope you enjoy the men's all-around final. It should be a good one. This is just a live shot of Antwerp, isn't it? I'm kind of living for it. Looks cute. I imagine that on the other side of this, there's more water, or is it just... Oh, who is that person? That was scary. What is going on? Connect to the chat. Are we back? Oh, thank you, Nanette. Thank you, Nanette. Really appreciate that. Are we back? Is everybody in the chat? Are we good now? Are we connected? I don't know if you guys heard any of that I said. Yep. Okay, we're back. So we just have like B-roll. Oh, there it goes again. Oh, there it goes again. We just have B-roll of Antwerp for some reason. But if you guys didn't hear me, shout out to Nanette 1307 for giving us a sub. Shout out to Emmeline Caffey. Shout out to Violetis. Or Violetis? I mean, this is it. This is the stream.
Hallo.
This is what's on the stream. I'm not kidding you. Just random people. It's not even just like, you know, in like the sports place. It's just like, it's just B-roll of Antwerp. I don't know what's going on, but it's just hilarious. Oh, Klaus is here. I got the. Hey, baby. Gina, let the cameras roll for everybody. I know. I got the. Here's my baby. That's Klaus. I mean, I don't know what's going on, so this is where we're at. I don't know if this will change the broadcast, but this is where it let me. Like, let me see. Let me refresh just in case. No, that though. Let's go live. There we go.
The streets are quiet just for a moment. The crowd gathers in the Sport Palace to enjoy the sport of artistic gymnastics and the spectacle of a men's all-around final about to begin. The two team finals have already taken place. Now it is the turn of the individual gymnast, the top all-arounders in the world, contesting the world title, the last world title before the Olympic Games in Paris.
All right. All right, y'all.
Excellent
I'm out.
training facilities in this
Y'all have
race.
fun watching.
It's a vast,
I'll see you in the chat.
vast edifice. And there is a wonderful opportunity for all of these athletes to acclimatise and get ready for the start of competition. This is who we're going to be seeing in the men's all-around final at the World Championships. The top performer in qualification was, hang on a minute, no, not Hashimoto Daiki, but a shock in Chiba Kenta. Did anyone see that coming? Hashimoto Daiki didn't actually make it into this final by rights. He was the third best performer in qualification, a great accomplishment, but his own teammates from Japan priced him out of the market under the 2 per country rule. One substitution later, and Dr. Kaya Kazuma is sitting on the sidelines, and we will see the man himself, Hashimoto Daiki, the Olympic and world all-around champion. It's all within the rules. It's perfectly above board. It is an intriguing situation, though, and the pressure is on Hashimoto Daiki, who on his day is as good as it gets. But those days haven't always been easy to find of late. Nonetheless, the Japanese won the men's team title, a great accomplishment for them, and they are going to be in extremely good spirits ahead of this competition today. But there are contenders from everywhere else, like this man, Jake Jarman, for example. Could he be the first British man since 2014 to make it onto an all-around podium? What about the Swiss? They boast some really impressive young athletes, including Noah Seifert. He performed in the top 5 at 2 European Championships in the all-around competition. Who knows where the champion will come from? The favourite certainly is Hashimoto, but it hasn't been crystal clear. Lots of permutations, lots of possibilities as we look at the warm-up area, and we welcome you to Antwerp in Belgium. The question is this: a Japanese newcomer dominated qualifying. Has Kenta hit the big time? Will we all be listening to the arrival of the King of Chiba? Substituted in for one of his teammates, having had a less than stellar qualifying campaign. What's on the mind of defending champion Hashimoto? In short, how's the psyche of Daiki? After Commonwealth gold last year and European silver this year, a medal today would delight British starman Jarman. It would be the icing on the cake for Jake. But what of his teammate? In qualifying, James Hall was on the ball. Could he stand tall? Could he even win it all? Right, said Fred, I'm here to state. The young man, Richard from the USA, is a star in the making. After Team Bronze, it's clear that Fred's in good stead. No medals ever in this event for Kazakhstan. Could they? His eyes are gleamy. He's feeling dreamy. He's a contender, Milad Karimi. From Asher Hong to Asher Strong, this young lad from the USA is back at his second World Championships. Will he win a medal? Will Asher serve up a smasher? But there are contenders everywhere, not just right from the top of the order. Don't ignore this medalist from 2021. How could we? Ilya, we'll never speak ill of you. We're always happy to dance to your Kov tune. the port city, the cathedral city of Antwerp, welcomes the journeyman gymnasts of the world as Paris is on the horizon. And literally down the road from the Sport Palace in Antwerp, passing by the arena, is a road that leads all the way to Paris. And Paris 2024 is now the focus of attention for the gymnastics world. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because we've got the World Championship final to come in all-around artistic gymnastics for men. There they are, the athletes who've made it to the dance, who've made it to the opportunity of a lifetime, which is to go to Paris, to the Olympic Games as the champion of the world. It's a statement, a chance to go in to the biggest occasion in the sport, as the biggest name in the sport, as the person to beat. And goodness me, to be the best, you've got to beat the best. This is a fantastic field. The men's all-around final at the Artistic Gymnastics World Championships in Antwerp, Belgium. The sun begins to set, but the spotlight is on the arena. Isn't it a lovely sight, the Sport Palace in Antwerp? And it's great to have your company too, wherever in the world you're watching from. Welcome, one and all. My name's Ollie Hogben, and alongside me is Blythe Lawrence, who is going to attempt to provide clarity as to what we're going to see today. Over to you, Blythe.
Clarity is difficult to provide because, as ever at this stage of the competition, the picture is frankly clear as mud. That said, we did learn several things from the qualification. Japan sits atop the world, not just as a team. They had the best 3 individual all-arounders in the qualification, but as you mentioned before, Ollie, only 2 of them, in this case Chiba Kenta and Hashimoto Daiki, are allowed to compete in the final, and Japan has made the unusual choice in inserting Hashimoto, the 3rd place qualifier, to this final. But it was Japan's choice to make. And of course, Hashimoto is the reigning Olympic and world champion. After Japan, the best were the British. Though eminently capable, it hasn't really been their championship so far. But in Jake Jarman and James Hall, you get a rising star and a very reliable elder statesman. And after them, the Americans. Their new generation has fully arrived with Fred Richard and Asher Hong. They're on a high after a team bronze medal 2 nights ago, and we will see if they have enough in the tank to go through another 6 apparatus competition cleanly. And of course, you can't neglect the dark horse aspect to this competition. Several of the prominent all-arounders have withdrawn. They are saving themselves potentially for Paris 2024. And so we'll be seeing some impressive newcomers as well as strong individuals who could push toward the podium. People like Sun Wei of China, Milad Karimi of Kazakhstan, Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine, or even someone like Noe Seifert of Switzerland. So there you go. Clear as mud.
Beautifully articulated. And perfectly timed as well, because now it is the start of the final. Let's have a look at your contenders. Niels Daniel is your master of ceremonies, and he's going to welcome the gymnasts onto the field of play. 24 of them, and we're going to see them in 4 groups. They will rotate around all of the traditional 6 apparatus of men's artistic gymnastics. The floor, the pommel horse, the rings, the vault, the parallel bars and the horizontal bar. They are placed largely according to their performance in qualification, but if a gymnast comes in as a reserve or a substitute, then they go where the person that they've replaced originally was. So sometimes we can see a little strangeness in some of the placements of the competitors, because they might have come in as a reserve for somebody ranked much higher. We'll look at them all in detail now. The USA's Fred Richard, a Pan American Games all-around champion and the reigning American collegiate all-around champion. He starts on floor along with all of the other top qualifiers. Great Britain's James Hall, Olympian and a 2-time World Championship medalist.
Also for Great Britain, Jake Jarman.
From Great Britain, Jake Jarman, the reigning Commonwealth Games all-around champion for Team England.
Representing Japan, Daiki Hashimoto.
Japan's Hashimoto Daiki, the reigning Olympic and world all-around champion, but only the third strongest Japanese gymnast in qualification, so he has come in as a substitute for Kaya Kazuma. Shiba Kenta, a newcomer to the World Championships, but an Asian Games and World University Games medalist and the sensational top qualifier.
From Kazakhstan, Milad Karimi.
Olympian Milad Karimi from Kazakhstan, who recently won a World University Games title on the horizontal bar. And he will finish on that apparatus. Now the fourth highest group of qualifiers will start on vault, leading the way Turkey's Ahmed Under, Olympian and multiple medalist from World and European Championships. Ilya Lyubimov from Israel, an all-around finalist at the European Championships. And now he makes it to the world stage.
Representing the Republic of Korea, Junho Lee.
Lee Jun-ho from the Republic of Korea, an Olympian and winner of several medals at the Asian Games and Asian Championships.
Casimir Schmidt.
From the Netherlands, Casimir Schmidt, a European Games medalist and a multiple-time national champion. And very popular here in neighbouring Belgium. Florian Langenegger from Switzerland, an all-around top 10 performer at the last European Championships.
And from Brazil, Diogo Soares.
Diogo Soares from Brazil, a youth Olympic medalist and continental champion at senior level.
Starting on pommel horse for Switzerland, Noé Seifert.
Now we move to the group of gymnasts who were the second highest qualifiers. They'll start on the pommel horse. Noah Seifert from Switzerland, fifth in the last two European Championship all-around finals. He's been on the cusp for a while. Yumin Abadini, part of the Italian team that won the European title earlier this year.
From Uzbekistan, Khabibulo Ergashev.
Khabibulo Urgashiev, part of the Uzbekistan team that stood on the podium at the Islamic Solidarity Games in Turkey last year.
Tierno Diallo.
Spain's Tierno Diallo, who recently won his first ever national all-around title and who earlier this year won a European Championship medal.
Asher Hong.
The United States of America's Asher Hong, the reigning all-around national champion.
From Germany, Lukas Dauser.
Olympic and World Championship medalist Lukas Dauser from Germany, a master on the parallel bars.
And starting on still rings, representing
Now we move to the third highest group of qualifiers who will start on the rings. Christopher Mezaros of Hungary, twice a European Championship medalist.
From Canada, René Cournoyer.
Olympian and Youth Olympian René Cournoyer from Canada, who has won Commonwealth Games and Pan American Games medals.
For Belgium, Luca van der Kuipers.
From the host nation, Luca van den Kuipers, a Youth Olympic Games silver medalist.
From Italy, Mario Macchiati.
Mario Macchiati from Italy, who was part of the team that won the European title in Antalya earlier this year.
For the People's Republic of China, Sun Wei.
In the third highest group of qualifiers, but one to keep an eye on, Olympic medalist Sun Wei from China, already a two-time world champion. If there's a stealth performer, it could be him in this final. Or it could be him. Ukraine's Ilya Kovtun, an Olympian who won the all-around bronze medal at his debut World Championships in 2021. There is your field, and it's a great field. It is clear, Blythe, that much like the team finals, this is a television director's nightmare because there can be medal contenders coming from some of those other groups.
And from around the gym, there is possibility for the likes of people like Ilya Kovtun and Sun Wei especially. And just to mention something about Sun Wei, going back to the World Championships in 2018, which was his debut as an all-arounder, he has never placed lower than 5th when he's done the all-around competition. He didn't do it last year in Liverpool, but he has a 4th place in the all-around from Tokyo, a 4th place in the all-around from 2019, and 5th in 2018.
Goodness only knows. Hope you're looking forward to all of this. We're going to get started very soon. Those of you who are new to watching all-around competition in artistic gymnastics, just a little housekeeping for you. You'll see 6 rotations. Every single score counts. Nothing can be discarded. And we will be scrutinising the gymnasts' scores against their qualification marks. But it is worth noting that the qualification marks do not carry over into the final, I should say. It is what is known as a 0 start. I'm sure this is all too familiar for many of you, but I know that especially with the Olympics on the horizon, very often new fans take an interest in the sport, knowing it's going to be one of the showpiece sports at the Olympics, as it always is. Gymnastics is one of the most popular of Olympic attractions. So welcome those of you who might just be dusting off the remote control and watching gymnastics for the first time in a while. These are the gentlemen who will start on floor. They were the top performers in qualification. Among them is Hashimoto Daiki, the Olympic champion and the reigning world champion, looking to follow in the footsteps of Uchimura Kohei, a Japanese great who won the all-around title and went on to defend it, a monumentally challenging task. He's here, Uchimura Kohei, accompanying the Japanese team, very heavily involved in their progress.
Yes, he is. He is known as the team leader in Japan, even though he is no longer wearing the Japanese team uniform out on the competition floor. He is there for a lot of reasons. Moral support, for example. And the Japanese really feel that this is something that helps their gymnasts who are competing to have that expertise and that steadiness from his presence.
It took him about...
Oh, hi, I'm back. So just because I want to give you a little like perspective on this. So NBC is projecting Fred Richards, James Hall, Jake Jarman, both of the Japanese athletes, Ilya Kovtun, and I missed the last one. But we have been spoiled by Ollie and to some extent Blythe. So I don't know. Just wanted to say that. And Tim is not happy about Daiki being subbed in. So, enjoy.
In this final, we'll keep a very close eye on him. Over at the vaulting table, this is a group of gymnasts who we might expect to have an artificially high presence in the standings after 1 or 2 rotations, because they begin on what is for gentlemen traditionally the highest scoring apparatus. So we'll just bear that in mind, but it gives them a chance to start very, very positively.
Gymnasts, your warm-up time is over.
The warm-ups are coming to a close, and the only order of business now is to crown an all-around world champion who is in it for the long haul. Can anyone dethrone that gentleman? There he is, the champion from Tokyo 2020, the delayed Olympiad, and the reigning world all-around champion. But we stress, the 3rd best Japanese gymnast in qualification. He had to be substituted into the final. It's time to begin the men's all-around final at the 2023 World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics. What a lovely place to begin, with Fred Richard from the USA, the 6th best in qualification. Super young athlete.
This is such an exciting routine. From his mount, the 2.5 twisting double tuck, right through the dismount. Let's watch and enjoy. Does a tremendous flare sequence. The air flare passing through handstand and up and down through the handstand as well.
Fred Richard is absolutely a contender for a medal he will finish on the horizontal bar, where he was not so strong in the qualification round, but where he is by and large an extremely good competitor. So this could be a fine day for young Fred Richard. And it's been a great competition for the USA, the men winning the team bronze medal.
Fred Richard had the second highest score of anyone in this final on floor exercise.
Very nice opening from Fred Richard of the United States of America. What pressure on the 19-year-old from Boston in Massachusetts, who had to be the first gymnast to take to the floor in his maiden World Championship all-around final. Doesn't he look like he belongs?
Oh, he looked fantastic throughout this routine and sticks his full twisting double back to end. Well done.
What will we see here from Noah Seifert of Switzerland? It's interesting that he starts on this piece because in qualification he scored 12.766. A chance here, if he goes well through this routine, to transform his fortunes, because he has been 5th in the all-round competition at 2 European Championships.
If he has a weak event, pommel horse is probably it. But to start on pommel horse in a competition like this for him might actually be quite positive, because as long as he goes clean here and gets this routine out of the way, well, then he's got great apparatus coming up. So far, this is very nice.
Well, that's a good start from Noah Seifert of Switzerland. Real opportunity now to breathe a sigh of relief, a muted and focused celebration from the young man from Sevelen in the far east of Switzerland near St. Gallen.
His position on his flares is very good, extended, pointed toes, straight legs.
14.633 for Fred Richard. He's improved upon that slightly from qualification. Has a very composed air about him. James Hall of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland was extremely good in qualification, the 5th best. He was 8th in the all-round competition at the Olympic Games. He didn't have the strongest of team finals. Will this be a return to form for him? Nice start.
Well, speaking of gymnasts with composed airs about them, that just describes James Hall to a T, doesn't it? He's normally a very steady all-around performer. He's not the flashiest on floor exercise, but he often surprises.
I would say as well that he is one of the most underrated all-around performers when you consider that he is a top 10 performer at the Olympic Games. And he has a really good collection of all-around honours, including at the Commonwealth Games, at the European Championships.
There's no question that he will be a contender tonight if he continues performing the way he has on this floor exercise. One slight stumble on a tumbling pass, but it's not going to cost him a lot in execution. This has been very good. Triple twist to end.
That's a good beginning for James Hall of Great Britain. The two British gymnasts hovering behind the Japanese after qualification. Secure beginning from Hall with, as you said, Blythe, just a few stability issues here and there on landing.
He makes good use of the twisting elements. This was a 2.5 twist, and then actually catches his toes a bit on the floor exercise and just has a little stumble forward.
13.566 for Noah Seifert. That is a massive improvement from qualification, a gain of 0.8 of a mark. So as the 12th best qualifier, consider him now part of the picture. Yumin Abedini of Italy, he started with 13.5 on the pommel horse in qualification. Goes into some big flare work early on.
He has wonderful clearance of his hips above the horse. Look how high they are. And he accentuates that with his flare work.
Super clearance there from Yumin Abedini. Slightly piked as he came out of the pirouette to land, but pretty as a picture, those flares.
Oh, the interior was fabulous.
22-year-old, he's from the north of Italy, where so many of the Italian gymnasts hail from. 13.6 for James Hall. That's a drop of about a third of a mark from qualification. Nothing too significant. To Jake Jarman, his score in qualification, 14.366. He was the 4th best overall. He is the reigning Commonwealth Games all-around champion. He might do something huge.
He might. He's got options here, and he does not. At the World Cup in Paris just a couple of weeks ago, he opened up with a brilliant new tumbling pass, a completely original skill that is likely to be named after him, but he has opted to go with something much simpler here. And I say simpler, but it's all relative because these are still amazingly complicated tumbling passes, including a triple twist as a side pass.
Yes, nothing Jake Jarman ever does gymnastically could be described as simple in the conventional sense. He's quite an architect of pushing difficulty.
But he's also said that he's not going to push the difficulty just to push it. He does it when he feels that he's ready and he feels that it's safe for him to be executing these elements.
And those are wise words indeed from a young athlete with a fabulous career behind and ahead.
This should be a 3.5 twist.
Opening performance from Jake Jarman of Great Britain. As mentioned earlier, 14.366 in the preliminary round.
He has awesome difficulty in this routine, even if he doesn't do the most complicated version of things. There were a couple of moments, particularly on the opening tumbling pass, where he landed out of bounds that he is going to take some execution deductions and penalties. Some of his landings were not quite as precise as they might have been, but overall, it was very good.
Ahmet Under of Turkey taking to the vaulting table. Very, very impressive that from Under. That's likely to score much higher than in qualification, where it was a 14.166. Would expect something a good few tenths higher. Let's have a look back at it again.
He is such a wonderfully capable athlete.
Olympic all-around
And you know, he is also a person who, if he puts it all together tonight, could really improve on his qualification score and placement.
14.533 is an excellent beginning, up by around 4/10 of a mark. And he was the all-around silver medalist at last year's European Championships. Lee Jun-ho from the Republic of Korea, medalist at continental level on several occasions.
The same vault that we just saw from Ahmet Under, the Kasamatsu with 1.5 twists. He gets great amplitude and distance away from the table, and there's just the small hop on landing.
He has a degree in physical education from the National Sport University in the Republic of Korea, which was set up to provide an academic pathway for elite athletes.
And in making our list of dark horse contenders, we can't ignore him.
14.1 is a solid start. He's down by 2/10 from qualification. Execution not quite as tidy, particularly with the landing as in the preliminary round. 14.5 for Jake Jarman. That's an improvement of just over 1/10 from qualifying. The first appearance of Hashimoto Daiki, the Olympic and world all-around champion, He won the title in Liverpool last year. Can he defend it and go into the next Olympics as the undisputed king of all-around gymnastics for men? Let's see what we're going to see from him.
He's normally very steady on floor, and this exercise will tell us a lot about where he is. 3.5 twist after his double twisting double tuck to open. Notice his landings. That was stuck. The judges are not going to take any execution points for that. Execution tenths, really. However, on his first 3 passes, he gave a little away.
And his qualification score was 14.5. That's the number we've just seen from Jake Jarman.
But that's the thing about Hashimoto. He never gives away a whole lot.
Except at the end of that routine, a massive step forward, and that will be reasonably costly.
Steps and hops are judged in terms of small, medium, and large. 1/10 of a point to 5/10 of a point. Certainly on the triple twist dismount, he gave back 5/10 of a point. Let's take another look at it.
He actually does very well to prevent that from being an outright fall and a full mark of deduction. 13.8 for Yumin Abedini is a very good start to his campaign. He's up by just shy of 1/3 of a mark from qualification. Casimir Schmidt, a veteran from the Netherlands, 27, from Hoofddorp in the North Holland province. He made his World Championship debut here in Antwerp a decade ago.
Oh, and he looks fabulous in his return 10 years later. That was the Dragulescu vault handspring double front with a half twist out. And he really did well to control that landing.
He made the all-around final at the World Championships last year. It was his first, we made an individual final. It was his first since being 18th in the all-around in Antwerp in 2013. 14.3 is his score, almost the same as qualification. Hashimoto Daiki, 13.466. Now that is a loss of just over 1 full mark from the preliminary round to a gentleman who shocked the world in qualification, Chiba Kenta. Who, you might ask? Well, a very decorated gymnast when it comes to the World University Games, when it comes to the Asian Games, when it comes to national success. But the first time ever at 27, he's competed at the World Championships. He's already a team gold medalist. What can the top qualifier do now?
This is going to be very interesting to watch. In qualification on floor exercise, he was very good. In the team final, he came out and looked quite nervous.
And he looks a little sharper today, doesn't he?
Quite a bit sharper, actually.
Yes, indeed. It is worth bearing in mind that it was his first ever world level final in that team competition, and it is bound to have been something that made him a little jittery.
Oh yes, that's what world finals do to you. And there's a flicker of hesitation in his press handstand. That's a required element for gymnasts on floor exercise, and generally not a difficult one. But finals do strange things to people. You can second guess yourself. And it looks like he's put 1 foot out of bounds there. That'll be a penalty of 1/10 because it was 1 foot.
Interesting. Something of a mixed bag from Chiba Kenta. Perhaps not quite as sharp looking as in the qualification phase, but certainly sharper looking than the team final in places. What that will lead to in terms of a total score? We'll find out. He's got a nice pike position in his opening tumbling pass.
His landings were really quite secure, and overall it's positive.
Asher Hong from the United States of America was the 8th best in qualification in a US team that won the bronze medal. Now he takes the pommel horse, where he scored 13.1 in qualification.
And for Asher Hong, quite like for Noe Seifert of Switzerland, this is not his best apparatus. And so to get this out of the way early is probably going to be something of a relief for him. And to do it when he's fresh and revved up for the competition is also not a bad thing. Sometimes
he's
gyms
clipped
look
the
tired.
apparatus though, and his form was just starting to deteriorate earlier on. Sometimes with the pommel horse, one sees that the gymnast has to fight to get back their form, and it ends up costing them a little later.
The United States really counted on him in the qualification and in the team final to do a lot of routines, and we might have seen a fatigue fall, if you will.
He was brilliant, wasn't he, in the team competition?
He was.
So much of that routine is really rather impressive. Regrettably for Asher Hong, he's going to be dealing with a full mark for the unintentional dismount from the pommel horse. Let's have a look back.
And his form just goes completely. There was really no chance of saving that.
For the debutant at the World Championships, Chiba Kenta, 13.966. It's actually a fraction up from his qualification score. So very well done to him. Milad Karimi of Kazakhstan. No gymnast from Kazakhstan has ever won an all-around medal at the World Championships. He was 14th at the Olympic Games. And he scored 14.5 in qualification on floor. He's very good on this apparatus at his best.
Very good indeed. On his opening there, the 2.5 twisting front somersault, he does take a pretty significant landing deduction. But it's an ambitious routine. 2.5 to double front as a third pass. That's so impressive.
He's been very consistent on this apparatus this year, so much so that he won the overall World Cup title on floor, which you have to demonstrate proficiency in the apparatus over a series of events in order to win it. That tells you something about how well he's been performing on floor throughout the season. So, very interesting indeed. Milad Karimi's first performance. He's certainly somebody we have to regard as being in the running.
And he will finish on a high bar, where he is an Olympic finalist.
And where he recently won the World University Games title. He's been in great form on that piece too.
It's just ambitious throughout. This was his penultimate tumbling pass and stuck the landing.
12.333 for Asher Hong. He's going to be playing catch-up early on, but he won't be fazed by it. He's a very mature athlete, very composed. Chance to enjoy the work of an Olympic medalist, albeit not on this apparatus. It's Lukas Dauser of Germany, 30, very experienced. Twice he's competed at the Olympic Games. It's his 5th World Championships. He was the 13th best overall in all-around qualification.
typically on pommel horse, he's a very clean, steady, composed competitor. And that's what we're seeing so far in this routine. Does a good job of keeping his legs glued together on the Wendeschwings. Simple dismount, though.
Effectively done from Lukas Dauser. We expect to see him fly up the standings in and around rotation number 4, where he'll perform on the parallel bars. He scored 15.3 in qualification.
And he has made a calculated decision not to go for a handstand in this dismount. He loses half a point, actually, for not doing that.
His score is 13.033, so it's only 0.2 lower than his score in qualification.
30 years young. And an inquiry, as you can see on the big screen, for Asher Hong of the United States on pommel horse.
First rotation coming to a close. 1 of 6 as we see a score of 14.366 for Milad Karimi. That's just over 1/10 lower than his performance in qualification. It's a very compelling start.
Jarno, one hand you got. Well, I think it's time.
It leads to a rather interesting picture, which we're going to talk you through when all of the scores have been calculated. And it gives us a chance to have a look at Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China. This will be our first indication of how the 14th best qualifier is looking. He scored 13.633 in qualification. But Chinese gymnasts have a habit of changing things when it comes to a final. He starts with a Maltese, starts with a planche, I should say, goes into a Maltese. And then again, holding the Maltese well with good toe point, heels nicely together, crisp looking. Jonassen to Yamawaki opens up very elegantly into a level shoulder presentation. This is looking nice. Small flickers, nothing more than that in the handstand. That time a very slight bending at the midsection, but he controls it well and he lands it beautifully. Great beginning from Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China. That surely will be much more positive than in the preliminary round. This is a gymnast who already has won 2 team world titles, and his score, 14.266, is up by over half a mark from qualifying. So as we suspected, he might be more than a spectator. It means that at the end of rotation 1, the United States of America's Fred Richard is the pace setter. Ahmed Under, who vaulted, is second. Jake Jarman of Great Britain in 3rd position.
There we go. It's a celebration.
We look further down the order. Hashimoto Daiki is in 17th position after 1 rotation.
It's clear who the boss in the household.
And he goes to pommel horse now,
You have 30
and
seconds
that
left.
is quite a complicated story, which we'll explore as we now have a look at the apparatus of terror that so often transforms men's all-around finals.
Okay, I want to see the same face.
And it is such a wonderful apparatus to watch because of its complexity.
Last one.
I think that wording resonates quite well with many gymnasts. The apparatus of terror.
And they've coined something there unwittingly. Now over on the rings we have the gymnast with 3rd strongest in qualification. Just a word on the gentleman from Uzbekistan, Habibullah Urgashiev. Real commiserations to him, because in the qualification campaign there were all-around places available at the Olympic Games to be won, and he missed out on the last spot for Paris on a tie-break to Romania's Andrei Muntean. He was absolutely level in total score, so it came down to the tie-break criteria, and regrettably he missed out on a place at the Games. He has done extremely well to qualify for this all-around final when you consider that he was 45th in the world a year ago, and now he was the 31st best performer. So I think all one would want to say about Khabibullah Ogasiev, or even to Khabibullah Ogasiev, is lose not hope, because you are clearly heading in the right direction as a gymnast. And we're lucky to have him here in this final because he's got some very nice work. Now, back to the pommel horse and Hashimoto Daiki. He's going to have to watch and wait as some of these other gymnasts go through their routines, knowing that he's had a complicated relationship with the pommel horse of late. Who hasn't? James Hall of Great Britain, 14th place after the first rotation, and he scored 14.033 in qualification. He can do this apparatus beautifully well.
He actually did have a fall in the men's team final, which is where the British started on pommel horse.
He dealt so well with that leg separation early on in the routine, clamped the heels together, said not this time.
We're always in awe, aren't we, when a gymnast is able to just refine their rhythm and not come off after a mistake like that.
That was excellent from James Hall. A gentle half smile from the athlete who was actually born in Australia.
This was a redemptive routine.
That's well put. We talk often about competition management. We saw it there from him, just dealing with that form break. What an occasion for him this is. Ilya Lyubimov of Israel, 10th place after the first rotation. He was the 24th best in qualification overall. It's his second World Championships, and he made his first appearance at the European Championships in Turkey earlier in the year, where he was an all-around finalist. He only did this apparatus at the last World Championships, where he scored 12.5. He's been desperate to get out into a final and show the world what he can really do.
He was one of the most impressive relative unknowns in the qualification round. And so far on parallel bars, he's swinging quite well. It's a calm routine. He refuses to be rushed, which is a rookie error that we see sometimes. Double pike dismount.
Wasn't that nice? Very good gymnastics from Ilya Lyubimov. He's only 21. James Hall's score is 13.3. So it's not quite as high as in the qualification stage, but he stayed on the apparatus nonetheless. A drop of around 3/4 of a mark from the preliminary stage. Jake Jarman, 3rd place after one rotation. He scored 13.9 on the pommel horse in qualification. Can he maintain his excellent start?
And if he can, he will unquestionably be in the hunt for an all-around medal. This is a key routine.
There was a massive roar from the crowd early on there because of Luca Fondenkaibus doing a successful vault, their home hope. Jake Jarman seems to have no awareness whatsoever of that. He's utterly focused.
He makes good use of the Wendeschwing, doing it between the pommels and at the end of the horse, and a good handstand pirouetting dismount. Strong.
That's a job well done from Jake Jarman.
Here are the Wendeschwings between the pommels. You get more difficulty for them when you do that because there's less of an area of which to put your hands. It's complicated.
13.533 for Ilya Lyubimov. Down by 0.4 from qualification, but way better than we saw from him last year. The aforementioned Luca Fontenkebus of Belgium. What a great moment for him. He's a Youth Olympic medalist, now 25. He's competing in his 5th World Championships, and he's in front of his home crowd.
This is a happy gymnast. He has qualified as an all-around specialist to the Paris Olympic Games, and this all-around competition for him, he may be looking at it just as bonus. And to come out and stick a shoe felt vault like that, or nearly stick it, very complicated. Yurchenko with 2.5 twists. We'll see the round off onto the springboard, the back handspring onto the table, and then he just cranks around the twist, blind landing. Well done.
14.5. Vault created by Kyle Schufelt, who's here working for Canadian television. We'll have enjoyed seeing that vault well performed. Jake Jarman, 13.433. So it is lower by around half a mark from qualifying, but it is a routine that he's got through and done well. At the World University Games in China in the summer, Hashimoto Daiki came off this apparatus in a most unpleasant way. He landed heavily on his shoulders and bumped his head. He had to withdraw from the competition. He also hit the apparatus with his leg in qualification here. He comes in to this rotation 17th after one performance. We're going to really learn about this young gymnast with what we see here.
Starts off with flares and Magyar position. Good, strong scissor to handstand. This was about where he clipped the horse with his foot and lost half a point, but did not fall in qualification. Traveling Wendeschwing. Good flare sequence.
I think there are a lot of people, including him, breathing a mighty sigh of relief after that display. Hashimoto Daiki has got pommel horse behind him, and by and large, it was absolutely secure.
This was a very good performance, and he expressed a bit of relief when he got down as well. He and the Japanese team can be very pleased with that.
Casimir Schmidt of the Netherlands now takes the parallel bars. Started his campaign with a 14.3 on vault. Absolutely capable of an extremely high quality all-around performance.
However, bending his elbows like that after his giant is going to cost him in execution probably about 0.3 of a point. It's a small thing, but in a competition like this, the results often come down to small things. Uprise kicks into a double front.
It's a good start, this, from Casimir Schmidt of the Netherlands at his 8th World Championships. He was 12th in the all-around competition last year. Hashimoto Daiki, 14.366. That has transformed his fortunes. It is 1.1 better than qualification. Well done to him. Chiba Kenta, 10th after rotation number 1, but with a solid start on floor. Goes to the pommel horse, and he scored 14.7 in qualification. This was possibly his most impressive moment of the entire preliminary round.
He is the closest thing to a pommel horse specialist in this all-around final. He had the 6th best score on this apparatus in qualification. Look at the extension and admire it. How straight he is as he circles the horse. Often we see a slight bend in a gymnast's body, but not in his. It's really special.
That is a most elegant dismount from Chiba Kenta. Picture perfect, the finish to that routine. It was delightful, and how lovely to see him performing so well in this final after a slightly shaky team final.
Oh, it was elegant all the way through. In the Busnari at the beginning and in this wonderful handstand pirouetting dismount at the end. How finessed.
Sun Wei making a very good start on rings, 14.266. Now to vault. He could be very high after the 1/3 mark. Difficult vault coming.
But the landing is very low, and that is going to cost him.
8.566 execution, 14.166 for Sun Wei. It is virtually the same as qualification. 12.933, Casimir Schmidt. And that is a drop of about 0.7 from the preliminary round. Japanese men's gymnastics is the most fascinating thing. They're everywhere. Brilliant performers in Japan, and sometimes just getting onto the national team is the hardest bit of the journey. 14.8 for Chiba. He goes into the lead. We're going to see him in the penultimate rotation on the parallel bars, where he's an Asian Games medalist, so there's still some cracking stuff from him to come. Milad Karimi, great start, 4th place after the first rotation. In qualifying, he scored 12.2. This is a real watershed moment in his challenge.
Sharp scissor to handstand to begin. Good traveling Wendeschwing. You notice how his legs split there, but again, he didn't come off. He fought, and he fought well.
That is an unbelievable display of resilience from Milad Karimi, because he got into quite a complicated argument with the laws of physics there and won it just about.
Just about. Certainly he will lose execution deductions. He will lose points in execution for what happened there. But overall, it's a victory. He doesn't come off.
And if he gets a medal, we'll look back at that moment as the defining moment where he saved his chances. Mario Macchiati of Italy over on vault. He was originally ruled out of the competition under the 2 per country rule, but the Italians did as the Japanese and made some changes. And he's looking pretty tidy over on vault.
What a nice Kasamatsu 1.5, and what a beautiful landing position.
He scored 14.5 in qualification. He won the all-around title at an event called the Champions Cup in Italy in June.
And quite like the Japanese, the Italians have a very deep pool of talent they draw from.
14.466 is almost identical to qualification. Now, what kind of a hit to his execution score? Just to remind you, 12.2 in qualification for Milad Karimi. A first look at Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine. The young man who was the bronze medalist in this event in 2021 in Kitakyushu at the World Championships.
And in the top 10 last year. Don't rule him out. He's very steady.
And he will next go to the parallel bars, and we would expect him to move quite significantly up the leaderboard because he is absolutely phenomenal on that apparatus. Reigning European champion. 14.333. That has him in the top 10 at the moment. And Milad Karimi's score is 13. He's done very well because that is a gain of 0.8 from qualification. That's an example of saving what you can. The leader after the first rotation, Fred Richard of the United States of America. Paul Hamm in 2003 won the world title. The only American to do so. Oh!
And no American has won an all-around medal since 2010. Now, for stepping down off of one pommel with his hand like that and returning it, he loses 0.3 of a point. But that's 0.3 compared to a full mark for coming off or losing his composure and accumulating additional deductions. He didn't do that. That's very significant.
And the rest of this routine is looking very good. Powerful, straight body position. Slight sense of wildness in the pirouette at the end, but that is a great example of getting through a difficult moment from the United States of America's Fred Richard, the reigning all-around collegiate champion in his home country.
We have learned a lot about Fred Richard from this routine. What a good way to maintain your composure, both at the beginning and at the end. Yes, the pirouette was a little quick. He sort of fell out of the handstand, but it's not going to be that bad.
Florian Langenegger of Switzerland, competing on the parallel bars, where he scored 13.866 in qualification. And he was 7th at the European Championships earlier this year in the all-around competition. Surprised a lot of people, the 20-year-old from Bühler in the far northeast of Switzerland.
Like the Americans, the Swiss men have brought a very young, very eager team to this World Championships, and they have really impressed.
Weren't they brilliant in that team competition? The highest placement since 1954?
1954.
So good is the field in Switzerland that he couldn't get on the podium in the all-around competition at the national championships in the same year that he was top 7 at European level. It's very encouraging for Swiss artistic gymnastics, that, as we look at Florian Langenegger.
They've impressed with their steadiness, the Swiss, and this double pike dismount is a very good example. It's just clean, solid gymnastics.
13.866 is his score. Clean and solid is exactly right, because it's the same number as he produced in qualification. Well, the lights may be off, but the spotlight is on him at the moment. Fred Richard of the United States of America. 13.733, that's a job done very well. Not quite as strong as qualification by around half a mark, but rescuing some difficulties at the beginning. Diogo Soares of Brazil goes to the parallel bars. 14.233 in the preliminary round. This was the single best moment of his competition. Still and well controlled and composed thus far. Yamadov working nicely. Oh, very good double pike dismount. That was steady as a rock. Diogo Soares, the 21-year-old from Piracicaba in São Paulo State in the southeast of Brazil. He was the all-around bronze medalist at the Youth Olympic Games in Buenos Aires. He came, if my memory serves me correctly, from the second group of qualifiers to win that bronze medal. 14.266, a little better than qualification by a few hundreds. These are the standings at the end of the second rotation. Chiba Kenta is at the top of the table, just as he was in qualifying. Sun Wei is up into second place, the 14th best in qualification. Diogo Soares of Brazil is in third position. Fred Richard dropping down a little. He's in joint third with Soares. Hashimoto Daiki has moved up 10 places, that's worth noting. Jake Jarman in 6th place. Florian Langenegro is at the moment in the top 5. I'm looking at it, attempting to meaningfully analyse the data, and I'm doing it unsuccessfully because it's really quite an intricate picture at the moment. So I'll leave you just to enjoy some of the moments of the competition so far. A great sight, a great space, the Sport Palace in Antwerp. And the rings are where the top group of qualifiers head now. Fred Richard in joint third position. Chiba Kenta will go before him. He's the leader as things stand. We also have Jake Jarman and Hashimoto Daiki, who are 6th and 7th respectively. But there's attention all over the place at the moment. We'll go to the vaulting table with these gymnasts, where the likes of Lucas Dauser will be competing, bearing in mind he's going to the parallel bars next, so we'd expect his stock to rise. On the aforementioned parallel bars, Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine, who's 11th at the moment. He might well push quite high up the standings because of his exemplary form and difficulty on that apparatus. The horizontal bar comes into play for the first time, where we have Diogo Soares, who was at the Youth Olympic Games silver medalist in 2018 and has been a medalist at the South American Games on this exciting apparatus in men's artistic gymnastics. Interesting so far, isn't it?
At the beginning, we said that the picture was clear as mud. A third of the way through the competition, it is still clear as mud.
Yes, I hope you're enjoying our cutting-edge analysis here in Antwerp. But the thing is, there is no point in falsely analysing data. There's no point in pretending things are clear just for the sake of it. They aren't at the moment, and that's for the good of gymnastics. It's very entertaining when things aren't too clear.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Jake Jarman of Great Britain goes to the rings. He scored 13.233 in qualification. 6th place at the 1/3 mark of the all-around final.
Blanche, and then an iron cross. Jonassen into Yamawaki. And a struggle in the handstand to keep his elbows straight. That one was better. Giant through to double twisting, double tuck dismount.
Steadied that well because there was an uncomfortable looking moment for Jake Jarman in the handstand position.
Gymnasts must show control on the rings in the handstand positions, or else they will incur execution deductions. It looked like his timing might have been slightly off coming out of the Yamawaki Jonassen.
He goes to vault next, and we'll learn a lot about Jake Jarman's stock in this all-around medal hunt based on what we see from him on vault, where his difficulty is supreme. And at this stage, as we look at this gentleman in Belgium, where the World Championships were first held in 1903, we say a special thank you to Joseph Martinez of France, who in Luca van den Kabus' country won the first ever men's all-around world title. He went on to win 10 World Championship titles. The late, great Joseph Martinez, the first superstar of men's artistic gymnastics. Sir, we are honouring your memory with a fantastic final here, we hope.
This is good work from Luca van den Kabus. Every now and then, his legs come apart slightly, and he loses his toe point a little bit. Particularly on the complicated pirouetting routines. The second half of this routine has been cleaner than the first. That was a very nice element there.
Crowd absolutely loving watching him as the World Championships returns to Antwerp. Luca van den Kabus. Hashimoto Daiki of Japan. 7th after the second rotation, 17th after the first rotation. And he scored 13.7 in the preliminary round on this apparatus.
Steady Maltese to begin. And a nice inverted cross. Jonassen to Yamawaki. Pull to an iron cross. A really nice combination. This is his style of gymnastics. It's very clean and it's solid work. Dismount should be a double twisting, double tuck.
He's back in it, no question. That's excellent from Hashimoto Daiki. After problems on floor, he went to pommel horse and delivered. He's just delivered on the still rings too.
One has the sense of an engine that is revving up a bit. He will close his competition on 2 of his strongest apparatus.
12.9 for Jake Jarman. That's a drop of a few tenths from qualification. it's never going to be his strongest apparatus, but as mentioned earlier, vault is to come. Nice moment for Luca van den Kabus, who leads at the moment, 14.2 on the parallel bars. Just quietly going about having a really secure competition is Florian Langenegger of Switzerland. 5th at the 1/3 mark. What will we see on the horizontal bar? He scored 13.233 in qualification.
The Swiss men can be very good on the horizontal bar. He's using Stalder elements and an endo to gain difficulty. His release move was a Yamawaki, and he's winding up for his dismount, double twisting, double layout.
Absolutely maximising what he can do on this apparatus. Calmly done. Chiba Kenta, the leader, after 2 rotations, goes to the rings. His scoring qualification, 13.666.
And if you wonder how a 27-year-old who has never been to the World Championships before can come out and win the qualification round, even though there's no medal to be won, it's because the Japanese men have an incredibly deep team. And there are several unknowns in Japan who are capable of posting very high numbers in all-around qualification, were they to be here.
And he's been to the World University Games and won a team gold medal. That's a very prestigious competition in Japan. He's been to the Asian Games and won a team medal. And his work on the rings shows lovely form.
He really has something, doesn't he?
That is so good from Chiba Kenta. Halfway through the competition, he is justifying the attention that the gymnastics media gave him after his qualification performance. Lovely Yamawaki Jonassen work. His Jonassen is so tight, it's a diver's pike position.
It is. This is sheerly beautiful gymnastics.
I think that's exactly right. It is really beautiful. 14 for Hashimoto Daiki. Very good number, sends him into the lead. 13.033 for Langenegger. Down by 2/10 from qualification. Very stable display this from him.
It's not hugely difficult, but stable, absolutely.
Joint 3rd place after the 2nd rotation, Diogo Soares of Brazil. He scored 13.166 in qualification. Youth Olympic silver medalist in Buenos Aires in 2018. South American Games bronze medalist on this piece. He knows his way around the horizontal bar.
He's been regarded as a top prospect in Brazil for the future for several years. And the future is beginning to look like it's now.
He's still very young, isn't he? Just 21.
Nice Kachev to Pike Kachev combination. Good amplitude on his high pull. Just a full twisting double layout, but look at the landing.
Diogo Soares of Brazil, a Brazilian team that is jubilant after their women's squad won the team silver medal yesterday. Chiba Kenta scores 13.733. He's in 2nd place. at the moment.
He's looking pretty jubilant himself.
And he's right to. Just to remind you, that top group go to vault next. Milad Karimi of Kazakhstan, 15th after the previous rotation. And he scored 13.166 on rings in qualification. The 24-year-old is from Almaty. He's somebody who's really worked on his mental strength in competitions over the last few years, on managing big occasions and converting qualification success into finals. The signs are he's really starting to do it now, which is lovely to see.
There have been occasions, particularly in finals, where he has been notably inconsistent, but not lately. This is not his strongest event, but he gets through it.
Largely, that was well performed from Milad Karimi. Just to remind you, he goes to horizontal bar last. On horizontal bar, Diogo Suarez, 13.8. And that for him is an improvement of around three quarters of a mark even from qualification. So, job well done. Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China on the parallel bars. 14.233 in qualification. Second best, the 1/3 mark. He's doing well.
And this is an excellent apparatus for him typically. Wonderful quick bell, double tuck between the rails, and he does the same thing in the pike position. It's very jarring on the upper arms. That's why he is wearing the supports around his biceps. Lovely Bavsar as well. His form is just wonderful. He never loses his toe point. The extension in his legs is really something special too. And double front half out dismount stuck.
14th in qualification. He really hasn't turned up to sit there with a sandwich on the sidelines and watch people win medals. He is performing like a title contender. 14.4 Sun Wei. He's in the lead. Oh, these Chinese gymnasts, they always do it to us, don't they? They go through qualification a little shakily and we think, well, surely not this time. And every single time they come flying back. Brilliant. Fred Richard of the United States of America, third, joint third, coming into this rotation. Good luck to the young man as he goes to rings where he scored 13.4 in qualifying. What an accomplishment to win the American Collegiate all-around title as a freshman, a first-year student at the University of Michigan. It's so extraordinary.
As an indicator for what he could potentially become as a gymnast at the world level, that was very good. Because very few gymnasts win the NCAA title, very few male gymnasts as freshmen.
We talk about his all-around success. He has been as well a Pan-American champion on this apparatus, as well as an all-around Pan-American champion.
He went to the Pan American Championships a couple of years ago and really got everyone's attention there by how good he was.
He's got everyone's attention here too. Fred Richard. He was so popular. I mentioned this already in the competition during the team event at the World University Games in China. The local crowd loved him. He radiated warmth and they responded in kind. 12.966. Milad Karimi. Now this could be a very important moment in his competition. Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine takes to the parallel bars, 11th place, but with the prospect of moving up quite substantially here.
And let us just sit and admire the intricacy of his pirouetting skills. and the precision with which he does them. He gets extra credit, as it were, for doing that Healy out. It makes the handstand on one bar even more difficult in terms of the value that he receives for it. Oh, this is lovely.
It's a big adjustment as he lands, but in contact with the apparatus, he was absolutely tremendous. Not the most secure of dismounts for Ilya Kovtun, but it is still going to be an exceptionally high score.
And he is likely to lose 3 to 5 tenths of a point for that dismount.
15.166 is evidence of that, because he is down a fraction from qualification. But look at the difficulty, 6.7. There's so much intricacy to that routine, and he controls it really well. Fred Richard, 13.5. He's in 5th position. He gains a 10th from qualification. Israel's Ilya Lyubimov was 10th coming to the horizontal bar. He scored 13.433 in qualification.
It's a nice layout, Kachev. He does the same thing in the straddle position. He's winding up for a tucked Kovac. Very smooth. There's his Takamoto element into an endo. Beautiful full spin. The form in this routine has been lovely. This dismount, full twisting double layout, flared out and stuck.
Whatever happens in the rest of this competition, I hope that Ilya Lyubimov really takes heart from being in this final and performing as he has done thus far. His confidence should really grow from this. This is a bright young gymnast we're watching.
What a stylish routine that was, and what a stylish ending. Gorgeous work.
.366. It's almost the same as qualification, a drop of fewer than 1/10 of a mark. A first opportunity to look at Tierno Diallo of Spain, and we congratulate him on winning his first all-around national championship earlier this year. The 22-year-old who was born in Conakry, the capital of Guinea. Diallo scored 14 for his vaulting qualification. He also won the bronze medal on the parallel bars at the European Championships in Turkey, so he's had a very good year. .133, better than qualification. He's currently in 17th place, and he'll be confident of moving up a little as he goes to the parallel bars. Also on vault, Noah Seifert of Switzerland, 14.066 in qualification. Double twisting Yurchenko vault from Seifert, performed quite tidily. 4.8 difficulty, not a huge score, but keeping it secure.
Everybody's on their phone, of course. Yeah, I see some people are bringing it in. Let's go now. Oh, you give it all you got.
14.1, and he is in 11th place at the halfway mark.
Let's go. The Bronco's coming your way. Yeah. Come on now. Good, very good.
Up 1 place, Sun Wei. Up 9 places we expected. Ilya Kovtun. Chiba Kenta down 2. Hashimoto Daiki is up 1. Luca van den Kuivers of Belgium has moved up quite a bit as well. Jake Jarman has dropped down 8 places to 14th. Noah Seifert moving up a lot because of his impressive vaulting. Diogo Suarez, by the way, is well positioned in 4th, similar to where he was before. Fred Richard completes the top 5. It's all, frankly, a muddle, but it's a very entertaining muddle because we've got a lot still to come, and let's have a look back at some of the action of this last rotation. The competition continues. The men's all-around final, rotation 4 of 6. Now the top group of qualifiers go to vault. Clive, we've got some quite interesting scoring potential there. I think one of the ones we must talk about is Jake Jarman.
Jake Jarman had the highest scoring vault of anyone in the team competition. The number that he got was 15.4. He did something nobody else in this all-around final is likely to do. A vault with really a full twist more than what we have seen mostly so far.
But leading the way at the moment is Sun Wei, and he's having a very fine final.
But it is so close because as you look at the top 6, they are separated by a single point. This is anyone's to take.
42.832 Sun Wei. Down to 6th place, Hashimoto Daiki, 41.832. And he's going to be the first to mount an assault on the leaderboard in this vault rotation. Hashimoto Daiki, 6th place. Started 17th, went to 7th, went to 6th. Doesn't matter as long as he finishes first. Can he do it?
He was engaging in a bit of visualization with his hand placement right before launching into this Kasamatsu double twist.
Oh dear! Magnificent! Hashimoto Daiki! Well, I think he's going to be higher than 6th at the end of this rotation by quite some way. That was beautiful.
Oh, yes, indeed. Stunning. He's done it well all week. He has not done it as well as that. And vault was the apparatus in the team final where the Japanese took off and pulled away from everyone else. He might do the same in this competition. That was brilliant.
It's going to be an extremely compelling score from Hashimoto Daiki. And remember, he finishes on the horizontal bar. Well, he's the Olympic champion. It's got to be better than his qualification score. Oh, it's a lot better. 15 for Hashimoto Daiki. That is about 3/4 of a mark better. 2/3 more accurately. Chiba Kenta, the top qualifier for this all-around final, the Japanese gymnast at his debut World Championships at 27. He's from the city of Osaka, and he scored 14.333 in qualifying, going for lower difficulty by 4/10 than his teammate Hashimoto. And unfortunately, having a troubled landing, but doing well to keep upright at least.
It was very good in the air. The problem, as you just said, Ollie, was the landing. He's going to lose at least half a point, and he's going to have a 1/10 penalty for going over the white line.
Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China goes to the horizontal bar, as we are learning that his challenge is an extremely serious one. 13.466 in qualification.
Sharp Casina, release move, full twisting double layout, catching the bar. And a lovely sequence of all the Kachev variations put together. It's hard to believe watching him, but he has only been the second or third best all-arounder in China over the last 5 years. Here, however, he really seems to be coming into his own. Double twisting, double layout.
14th best in qualification, load of old nonsense. He is right up there at the top of the leaderboard. Brilliant from Sun Wei, and we are thoroughly enjoying watching him in this final. 13.666 for Chiba Kenta. That is a drop of around 2/3 of a mark from qualification. He's currently in second place, but we've got a long way to go in this rotation. Milad Karimi performed well in qualifying with a score of 14.566. 18th place at the halfway stage of the competition, but he's got some very strong elements coming in this final.
He just needed really to get it to his feet, and then he can focus on parallel bars and high bar. He does a nice job on this vault. It's not the most difficult, and the score compared to some that we've seen and will see in this rotation likely is not going to be super high, but it wasn't bad either. His trajectory is slightly off, and he may well receive a 1/10 penalty too.
What will Sun Wei receive in terms of a score? From the third highest group of qualifiers, this 28-year-old from Jiangsu province on the far east coast of the People's Republic of China. Fourth place after the third rotation, Brazil's Diogo Soares. He goes to floor, where he scored 12.866 in qualification. This is where he needs to pick up some tenths to stay in the hunt.
And he's clearly capable of doing that. Great double twisting, double tuck to open. And stuck the all-important landing.
Oh.
That, however, is going to be much more of a problem. When a gymnast misses the takeoff of a front layout, it can be quite scary to watch because the head comes quite close to the floor. And somehow, he didn't actually fall. There will, of course, be an execution deduction for the mistake. Certainly, it's going to have an impact on his challenge, but he did well
to get back on with the routine quickly and effectively. Diogo Soares of Brazil. Fred Richard from the United States of America, 5th place at the halfway stage of this men's all-around final.
With Hashimoto Daiki having thrown down the proverbial gauntlet, he needs to come up with something big here. And he does!
I think he heard you. Oh, he's a joy, isn't he?
Oh, what a pleasure to watch. And what beautiful gymnastics as well. This Kasamatsu 1.5 only starts out of a 5.2. So 15.2 is the highest score he could potentially receive. But there was absolutely nothing wrong with it in the air, and there was nothing wrong with it on the landing either.
It's lovely seeing people rise to an occasion. 14.233 from Sun Wei, and he is absolutely rising to this occasion. That's an improvement of almost 8/10 from the preliminary round. It's just gain after gain after gain from him.
The rising soon.
Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine.
What a wonderful Cassina. Wondered for just a second if he was actually going to be able to swing cleanly out of it, but no problem. He's such a pro. It's a very entertaining routine. Takamoto elements, both very pleasant. Just a hop full before the dismount. This should be a double twisting, double tuck, double layout, but we'll see. It is.
Ukraine's Ilya Kovtun continuing his campaign. 2nd place after the last rotation, courtesy of that brilliant performance on the parallel bars that saw him leap up 9 places in the standings.
He has tremendous swingfulness.
And he has a score of 14.066. And that is significantly higher than qualification. He scored 11.8 in the preliminary round. .13 for Diogo Soares of Brazil. It is better than qualifying, but only by just over a 10th. What about Fred Richard? 14.566, he's in it as well. There are a lot of contenders with 2 rotations to go. It's brilliant, this. This is going to be a really important moment in the complexion of the all-around final, because we expect a 6.0 difficulty vault from Jake Jarman. In qualification, he scored 14. In the team final, he scored 15.4.
And he had a fall in qualification on this vault. He wasn't far off from making it, but he did go for too perfect a landing, sat down, much better in the team final. What's it going to be now?
There's the answer! It's an absolute sensation!
Oh my goodness.
He might have done that even better this time.
Oh, no doubt. This was the best he's done it at this World Championship. He can't believe it.
That is stunning difficulty. That, as you said, Blythe, it's a full extra twist. Jake Jarman looks like a man who's no idea, he has no idea why he's suddenly in a World Championship all-around final and what's going on around him. 14.233 from Milad Karimi. He's in 9th position. Goodness me, what a fascinating final. Nice chance to catch up with the Canadian national team. If you're watching this in Canada, I hope you are as pleased as punch at how your national teams have done over the last year. The Canadian men following in the footsteps of the women in earning a place at the Olympic Games. First time in 16 years for the men. This is René Cournoyer, who knows his way around the Olympic Games. He competed in Tokyo. He's a very decorated gymnast, Commonwealth Games and Pan American Games medalist.
He presents wonderful extension on his Kachev releases. Just catching the bar in perfect position.
We saw early on in this competition a Schufelt vault from, I think it was Luca von Cabus of Belgium. And it's Kyle Schufelt who made this man, René Cournoyer, want to be an elite gymnast and compete for the Canadian national team. And he's going to have the opportunity to do so in many more competitions because he's in very good form, the 26-year-old at the moment. Great to see René Cournoyer at his 5th World Championships back. He wasn't in Liverpool in 2022. Like so many of the Canadian athletes, he's a great practitioner of outdoor sports. He's a fine kayaker, a rock climber. Very bright gentleman, though. Loves to read as well. He says that it's time in books that keeps his head away from gymnastics. And I think all elite athletes need time away from the sport sometimes. One cannot imagine how Khabibullo Urgashiev is feeling at these World Championships. He missed a spot at the Olympic Games in the all-around qualification on a tie-break to Andrei Muntean of Romania. He was almost there, booking a ticket to Paris 2024. But we should just say this 24-year-old has been in the best form he's ever been in lately. He was 45th in Liverpool in the all-around competition. Now he was the 31st best in qualification. He was 8th in the all-around final at the Asian Championships in Singapore earlier in the year. I hope we see a lot more of him because he's a gymnast who's going in the right direction. And there are still routes available to the Olympiad through the Continental Championships and through the World Cups. And there he is, Khabibullo Urgashiev from Fergana in the far east of Uzbekistan near the border with Tajikistan. He's a graduate of coaching from the Uzbek State University of Physical Education and Sport. Jake Jarman has just scored a ridiculous score, 15.433. That is better than in the team competition. René Cournoyer, 13.8. Luca van den Kleinbus of Belgium, 7th at the halfway stage. Good competition, considering he was the 29th best in qualification. He scored 13.233 on the horizontal bar in qualifying.
And he can put on a show here. Lovely Stalder, 1.5. An unusual skill these past few years on horizontal bar. Very nice. Hop 1.5 as well. Wonderful shoulder flexibility.
This will be a very special World Championship for Luca van den Kleinbus of Belgium. It might even beat the 2021 World Championships where he got to compete alongside his hero Uchimura Kohei in his last World Championships. but performing in front of the home crowd is something clearly he is relishing. You always need, in an all-around final, a good, strong home performer to really get the crowd going. He's playing his part today. Noah Seifert of Switzerland, 11th at the halfway point. He goes to the parallel bars where the Swiss tend to do a pretty decent job. 14.333 in qualification. This is one of their signature pieces.
It is. It's a place where they are quite often in finals at the European Championships. There are municipal gymnasiums across Switzerland that boast parallel bars. And so potentially from quite a young age, he was accustomed to this apparatus in particular. Smooth to pelt, the gymnast has to show a consistent rise of the hips throughout the skill. He does, and a double pike dismount.
24, a slightly later arrival than some on the international scene, but it's very nice to watch him. Lots of promise. He lives very close to the Appenzell Alps, loves to go skiing. Score of 14.766 for him. Ahmed Under of Turkey takes to floor. Gymnast who was 8th at the halfway stage of the competition, so useful to check in now and see how he is progressing. And he can be very strong on floor.
He was the champion on floor at the World Cup in Mersin, the World Challenge Cup, about a month ago. And when he's on, he's a most elegant gymnast on this apparatus. He really appears to have found elements and tumbling passes that work to his strengths on floor exercise. He's changed this routine somewhat over the last 18 months. He should be ending with a triple twist.
That's certainly going to do him no harm in keeping a place in the top 10 of the competition. Ahmed Under of Turkey. We have a look back at the work of the 26-year-old from Izmir province, where so many of the Turkish gymnasts call home. 13.8 his score. And he is indeed still in 8th position. Khabibullah Urgashiev picking up a score of 13.166 on the parallel bars. It's a slight improvement from qualification. Nod of approval for Luca Fontenkybus, 13.5 his score. And that is up by just beyond a couple of tenths from the preliminary stage. All of it puts us in a position where Sun Wei maintains his place at the top. Hashimoto Daiki moves up 4 places. Jake Jarman moves up 9 places as Ilya Kovtun and Fred Richard are in between in 3rd and 4th place. Chiba Kenta is 6th. So it remains an extremely tight competition at the top of the leaderboard. we have coming into the penultimate rotation 6 gymnasts who are all within 0.9 of each other, if my mathematics. Parallel bars will be the scene for the top group of qualifiers, with Sun Wei ahead of Hashimoto Daiki and Fred Richardson, Jake Jarman and Kenda Chiba all involved. On the horizontal bar, we'll begin with Asha Hong from the United States. Asha Hong in 16th place with 2 rotations to go. Sun Wei will be the first to go on floor. He scored 13.6 in qualification. Contrast that with the 14.6 Hashimoto Daiki scored on the parallel bars. Might be a good opportunity for Hashimoto to actually take the lead in this rotation. On the pommel horse, we have Florian Langenegger to get us started. He's in 14th place, joint 14th with Milad Karimi, who's the lowest placed gymnast from that top group of qualifiers. We'll learn a lot here. If you're just joining the action now and have missed the first 4 rotations of this men's all-around final at the World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics, you've missed a huge amount, but don't worry, because it's so close, you're now at the business end of the competition anyway. 6 gymnasts with less than a mark between them, 0.9. Dear oh dear, it's going to be a dramatic finish. Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China, despite being the 14th best in qualification, leads the competition with 2 rotations left. He scored 13.6 in the preliminary round.
Front 2.5 twist to open. He's a true all-around performer, but one has to wonder, going to floor exercise in the 5th rotation when you are tired after 2 major days of competition behind you, is that going to potentially have an effect? So far, the answer is no.
He will finish on the pommel horse, where he scored 12.966 in qualifying.
Triple twist dismount.
Some good work from Sun Wei. Now he will steady himself and ready himself for the pommel horse, where his competition will conclude.
It's an impressive routine overall. On a couple of his landings, notably the landing of his dismount, he does give away some execution deductions. The opening double twisting double tuck was very good. This is the ending and the clear step back. Chiba Kenta of Japan, 6th
with 2 rotations to go. The top performer in qualification, but it's all so close that actually these placement numbers don't really mean a great deal. He's lovely on this apparatus. He scored 14.7 in qualifying. He's an Asian Games medalist.
We say often that gymnastics lies at the nexus of sport and art. And in much of his work, you can really see the art of gymnastics.
He's a very graceful athlete, Chiba Kenta. How lucky that we get to see him at international level for the first time in 5 years.
Some great work throughout this routine. Here is his dismount, double front, half out, and he does everything he can to contain the small shuffle to the side that he has to take.
The score for Sun Wei is 13.333. That might affect his station at the top of the leaderboard once some of these parallel bars scores for the 2 Japanese competitors are in, particularly Hashimoto Daiki, if all goes well. On the subject of parallel bars, the man who transformed his fortunes with a great display a couple of rotations ago, Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine, now in 3rd place with 2 rotations left.
And just like horizontal bar, he's very strong on this apparatus too, typically.
His mark in qualification was 13.133.
2 ambitious opening tumbling passes, particularly the first one, the front handspring layout full into immediate double front. And a 3.5 twist. Clearly, he is not holding back here. Two and a half twist to front layout and hangs on well to the landing. And late in the routine, he goes into a very complex sequence of flares, twice through the handstand and down.
It's interesting structurally, isn't it, to put that in so late on?
It's challenging, but he can do it. Triple full.
Another gymnast, one of many who is part of the conversation and part of the quest for a place on the all-around podium. It would be the 2nd time for him, having done it 2 years ago in Kitakyushu in a very impressive debut.
This was an excellent display, not just because the tumbling is difficult, but he did such a good job of hanging on to his landings.
14.666 from Chiba Kenta sends him into the lead. So that means that Sun Wei has just been passed and there's a gap of about 4/10 there. Ahmed Onder of Turkey on the pommel horse. He scored just shy of 13 in qualifying. 8th place with 2 rotations to go.
It's been a very nice day for him. And hopefully he is able to keep it going. He's got some bending of the elbows happening in his early elements. And he's clipped the horse, and it's so hard to keep the momentum once you have a little mistake and a body part brushes the horse.
It is a really troublesome routine right now for Amadou Nder, and you have to have nothing but sympathy for him because, as you said quite rightly, Blythe, a very good day coming into this penultimate rotation.
The Turkish men were very clear about what their objective was at this World Championships, and that was to unlock a team berth to the Olympic Games for the first time ever. They've done that. Everything else is just bonus and experience.
Well, it's an unorthodox dismount, unfortunately, for Amadou Nder, but yes, as you quite rightly say, Blythe, I think he might actually be going back to have another go at this.
The difficulty credit for having all the components of a routine. He has to do a real dismount, which is why he has just done that.
Well, consider it a pommel horse routine in installments, but as you say, the significant thing is what the Turkish men have done in getting to the Olympic Games as a team. 14 for Ilya Kovtun. That represents an improvement of close to a full mark from qualifying. First chance to see a stylish athlete on this apparatus, Christopher Mészáros of Hungary. Gymnast who was, well, I was about to say he's entertained with his beautiful work, but you don't need me to tell you that, you can see it for yourselves.
He is just wonderful on floor exercise, and the landings of these tumbling passes are only one reason. His terrific form is another.
He won the silver medal at the European Championships in Munich last year on floor.
The Hungarian men have not qualified a team to Paris, but he has qualified himself as an all-around specialist. The Hungarians are very young still, and he is clearly their leader. The Hungarian Championships about a month ago, he won 5 out of a possible 6 titles.
We're very used to seeing Christopher Mészáros of Hungary in all-around finals at continental and world level, and we will see him at the Olympiad. Where will we see him on the podium or on the leaderboard? Fred Richard of the United States of America. He's having a super day. 4th going to the parallel bars. 14.6 in qualification. He's very good on this piece. Well, he's very good on everything, frankly.
There's a great flow to this routine. Just a small hesitation swinging to that handstand. Likely to only cost him a 1/10 of a point, though.
He still has so much more to learn about this sport, and yet he seems like he's been around for donkey's years. It's remarkable. He's only 19. I keep having to remind myself of it.
And what we've seen tonight has just been a veteran's performance.
That's beautifully put. It has been.
Good double front dismount in the tuck position. Just a slight shuffle forward on the landing.
9.933 for Amadou Nder. Christopher Mészáros, 14.266. Very good score. He's up into 7th position. René Cournoyer preparing to take to the floor. 9th with 2 rotations to go. Gymnast who won his first all-around national title in 2018. He is a qualified physiotherapist from the University of Montreal.
Like Mazarosh, he's another gymnast who is very, very clean in his presentation of elements. And he's exciting to watch too. There are a lot of double saltos in this routine, double saltos with twists. He opened up with a very good double twisting, double tuck, and then the front layout through to double front. And there he goes in his twisting work. And the landing deductions are just quite small. 2.5 twists to end.
Canada really has been one of the standout nations at World Championship level this year and the year before. It's an exciting time for their national teams. As we look back at René Cournoyer.
This was his opening tumbling pass. And again, just the smallest movement of the feet.
14.6, Fred Richard, exactly as he scored in qualification. Now he goes into the lead ahead of Chiba Kenta. James Hall, 19th, with 2 performances to go. Scored 14.466 in the preliminary round. He spoke way back in 2017 about his belief that, in his own words, it's all well and good to be steady all the time, but I want to be up there with the world's best. He's become so much more ambitious with his gymnastics, and it's led to a top 10 finish at the Olympic Games. It's led to being in such a good qualification position here. It's led to so many international medals. And the respect that the British team has for James Hall is absolutely sky high. His score might well be after that too, because that's a cracking performance from 27-year-old James Hall.
Lovely work through and through. And on this front straddle somi, he takes a real risk, grasping the parallel bars with his hands. He's one of the only ones to do that in this competition. Most of the people who do it are content to land on their biceps.
13.566, René Cournoyer, who congratulates James Hall. Van den Kuibus of Belgium goes to the floor. He literally takes centre stage in the Antwerp Sport Palace. He scored 13.933 in qualifying.
That's a big double front pike to open too. He really unusual strength hold, the mana position. Sometimes with his foot and leg form, he's not quite as precise as some. But you can't argue with landings like that either.
lovely reaction from the crowd for Luca van den Kuipers of Belgium. Was he seriously asking him to be even louder? I think they can get much louder than that. Yeah, the graduate of business management. He's doing the business here in this final. .666 for James Hall, who is in 6th position now. Jake Jarman 5th with 2 performances to go. He scored 14.566 in qualification.
And that will be counted as a fall. He will lose a mark for not keeping his rhythm and pausing between elements. Walking in handstand as well. Each time you do it, 1/10 of a point, so not nearly as serious.
Jake Jarman from Great Britain. It will be fascinating to see what the number is after the problems he had at the start of the routine. Got on with it well afterwards.
The second half was much calmer than the first half. It can be so hard to get your head together when you make a mistake right at the top of the routine. He did a good job of it.
Luca van den Kuipers, 13.6. He's in 9th position. When he was 16th at the World Championships in 2021, that was the best ever result for a Belgian man. So he stands poised to go even further here in his home country. Mario Macchiati of Italy now goes to the floor.
What a promising young competitor he is. It's a trendy tumbling pass, among the best at the moment, particularly as an opening line. Half in double front, half out. And the Wendeschwings on the floor, also important for his difficulty. Real style from him, the way that he clicks his heels together on landing. Just pauses a moment to hang on after that front layout.
That completes his penultimate routine. Mario Macchiati of Italy. I just want to offer a little correction to something I said about the performance of Luca van den Kuipers. I was referring to the modern era in the men's all-around competition. I don't want to do down Georges Vernix, who won the silver medal in the 1903 edition in Antwerp. There are only 4 nations that competed at those championships, so we're talking about the best performance in the modern era. 12.766 for Jake Jarman, that fall registered. That has him in 5th place at the moment, but here is Hashimoto Daiki, 2nd place with 2 performances to go, but he is well positioned with these last 2 performances to defend and retain his all-around championship of the world. He scored 14.6 in qualifying.
In all of the great titles that Hashimoto Daiki has won, it has come down to a duel between him and a Chinese gymnast. And it's been a different Chinese gymnast each time. This year, it's Sun Wei. He's in second place now, but not by much. Pencil perfect handstand position.
He's well set up to make magic happen again in the final rotation. Hashimoto Daiki, who secured the team gold on horizontal bar, is likely to be positioned to secure the individual title on horizontal bar too, because he's looking terrific as this competition goes on. Let's just remind ourselves, he started with a 13.466 on floor. He was 17th after one rotation. He will probably lead going into the last. Mario Macchiati, 13.466. He's in 18th place. His teammate Yumin Abedini goes to the horizontal bar. Abedini, the 11th best in qualification. He scored 14.033 in the preliminary round. Both of these gymnasts, Macchiati and Abedini, won the European team title with Italy earlier in the year.
Beautiful Cassina to begin. And Coleman. Kachev. And excellent Takemoto with a full turn, finishing very near the handstand. Same with the skill with the half turn. It's hard to do that. He is among the best. Just a couple stalders before his dismount.
A bright future for these young Italian gymnasts who've been doing so well as a team of late. Yumin Abedini from Bergamo province. And he produced the vital horizontal bar routine in qualification that took Italy into the team final. They were out of contention before him. So it's nice we get to see him performing this routine here in the individual final. Gets a moment to himself. Diogo Soares of Brazil goes to the pommel horse. 10th place, coming into the penultimate rotation. Goes into the flares and really attacking them with power. Fender swings, keeping just about decent clearance over the handles, but the leg clipping there, I think, losing his form, and he's fighting hard from the midsection to push the legs up, and he did well, very well. Diogo Soares, who was 26th in all-around qualification, he's now in the top 10. 13.6 his score, very similar to the preliminary stage. .14.8. Hashimoto Daiki is the leader. And I can tell you he has 6/10 to play with as he goes to the apparatus where he won the Olympic title in Tokyo. Fred Richard is up 2. Chiba Kenta is up 3. Kovtun drops 1, Sun Wei drops 4, regrettably, because of his performance on floor. Yumin Abedini is up 6. As we look down the leaderboard, we're starting to get some separation now. Realistically, this is probably a 5-person race, and we'll tell you more about it after we look back at some of the moments of this rotation.
Almost time for the final rotation, the rotation.
Let's just take a moment to scrutinise the data, because this is where the action really is going to happen on the horizontal bar. Hashimoto Daiki will be the second to last to go. He currently has 6/10 on Fred Richard. Brilliant work from Fred Richard. Fred Richard is himself just over 2/10, 2/10 of 100 away from Chiba Kenta. We then have Ilya Kovtun in 4th position. The gap between Hashimoto and Kovtun in 4th place is 0.934. Why does that number matter? Because it is within 1 fall tolerance. And it's always worth looking when we go to the horizontal bar with the top performers in the last rotation, who is within a 1 fall tolerance. Sun Wei is just outside of 1 fall tolerance. He's on 1.234 of a gap between him and Hashimoto Daiki. Then we go to Jake Jarman. He's in 6th place, and that's a 2.6 mark gap between him and Hashimoto. So it might well be that we've seen just a little dashed line drawn under 5th place Sun Wei and 6th place Jake Jarman. You never know, but that feels about right now. Don't quote me on it, please, because it's a very unpredictable final. But Blythe, what a display from Hashimoto to, I'm not going to quite say turn around the final, because he was never really out of it, but to produce the sort of performance he has. You said it so well, revving like an engine, accelerating.
Yes, and now, to use a different metaphor, he seems to be at his cruising altitude.
Yes, we've changed vehicles. Diogo Suarez. I think cruising altitude's right, because he's about to take to the horizontal bar anyway. Now, Diogo Suarez of Brazil, 9th place. He's doing very well. He scored 13 on rings in qualifying.
And you talked about his attack on pommel horse. We see much the same thing here. It's very quick with his arms and his feet. Small hesitation swinging into that handstand, however.
What an enjoyable competition. Well done, Diogo Suarez. You've had a great day. Since he first dazzled us at the Youth Olympic Games in Buenos Aires, we've been waiting for a real senior world level breakthrough performance from him, and that might be it. Ilya Kovtun goes to the pommel horse in 4th place, having been the bronze medalist 2 years ago. He scored 14.366 in qualification, so he's absolutely a contender to get one of the medals.
It all depends whether he can just get through this routine without a major error. They're his Wendeschwings in between the pommels, making it harder. not an issue. Traveling Wendeschwing. And at the end of the horse,
Ilya Kovtun was the 19th best performer in qualification, and he is now a very good bet for a medal following that display. What a final he's had.
oh, this was very strong. And potentially there might have been questions about whether after doing 5 apparatus he's tired. He didn't look tired.
Certainly didn't. 13.066. Diogo Suarez is in the gold medal position. Everyone else must now try to beat him. The pace setter, well done to him. Waiting for the word go is Noah Seifert, and he has his opportunity to produce this final performance in the all-around competition at the World Championships in Antwerp. And this was very good in qualifying, 14.2.
It's a good event for him. Beautiful tuck position on his double front to open. Overall, it's very pretty work. Graceful on floor exercise. Triple twist to end. Beautiful.
Noah Seifert was 39th in the all-round competition at the last World Championships. It's as though he's feeling the effects of that last routine, but he's certainly going to be feeling better when he sees the position he's in. Ilya Kovtun goes into the gold medal position, 14.3 with his final performance. Now he has to sit and wait and see who can pass him. Can this young man, Fred Richard of the United States of America, second place coming into this last performance. And he struggled in qualification, 12.233.
Nice Cassina to begin. It's not over.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so unfortunate. But let us just be clear about one thing. Whatever position he ends up occupying, we cannot take our eyes off him for a moment, because he is a real contender and he's in the first phase of his senior career. That one moment may define this final for him. It will not define his career.
It won't even define this championships, really.
No.
He said that his goal was to get onto the podium on something. He did it with the US team. There's such great potential in this routine and in this gymnast.
It can only be regarded as an absolute success, these championships for Fred Richard, and the crowd responds just as they should. This is a prodigious young athlete, and we are so enjoying watching him.
It looks like he second-guessed his hand placement coming out of the Coleman. His right hand was reaching for the bar, and it just wasn't there.
Noah Seifert is now in the bronze medal position, 13.833. I can tell you that Milad Karimi is in second place as things stand, but there's a gap of 2 marks between Compton and Karimi. We look at Yumin Abedini of Italy, 7th place coming into the final performance.
What a beautiful opening pass that was. The height on his 2.5 was extraordinary. Same thing with this half-in double front, the Arabian double front. Just amplitude galore, really. He combines his strength hold to a press handstand and just adds another press handstand for style.
We are absolutely seeing this young Italian team heading in the right direction. There's promise, there's depth, there's real panache to their gymnastics. Lovely work from Yumin Abedini. Nice to watch.
And in this routine, what was so impressive was the height that he gets on all of his tumbling. That was his dismount, a triple twist.
Smile, smile.
No, it's just smile, yeah. It's part of the journey.
Absolutely, beautifully put. It's part of the journey. A journey that currently has him in second place, 13.3. It's a very credible score considering what happened. And it is better than qualification by over a mark. And he's still very close to Ilya Compton. I mean, it's a fine, fine performance. James Hall, 8th place, with 1 performance to go, and he will really attack this. He scored 13.833 in qualification.
Opens up with a Cassina. Hit that. And there's the Coleman.
Now what?
Now what indeed?
No problems. Different story from the team final. Oh, the legs coming apart, but clamped back together fast.
He saved that. That too.
Battled his way to the end and hit the dismount very impressively. James Hall of Great Britain pushed his way back up the standings as the competition went on. Where will he ultimately finish? He is not just highly regarded in the context of the team, he's been an ambassador for the Young Lives Foundation, improving the lives of disadvantaged children in Kent, where he's based. He's a young man with a real social conscience and an appreciation of his privileged position as an elite athlete and the chance to do some good. And he's done some good to his own score with this performance. Good finish from James Hall. Yumin Abedini in 4th place, 13.866. Very well done. One to watch. Nicola Bartolini standing alongside him. Knows a thing or two about a decent performance on floor.
Galieva of it all. Hey all, I'm back. I won't be too annoying, I promise.
Now is the door open for some others.
Hey, girl. So if you haven't heard yet in the chat, was that a kiss? James Hall? Okay. Hello.
James Hall,
Not bad, not bad.
13.466. He's in 6th position.
6. I mean, you know, he could have. Listen, not a bad day for James Hall. Well,
Ilya
kind of a bad day.
Kovtun
Not really a bad day.
still leads the way. Then Fred
With
Richard,
no lips.
then Milad Karimi.
So that would be
Jake
annoying.
Jarman.
Let me be quiet. I said that wouldn't be annoying.
Chasing too high a number realistically to go beyond Kovtun, but may well be able to slot into 3rd place if all goes well here.
And like on floor exercise, he has options here. There was a great
Oh,
deviation
no, it's
between
done.
his difficulty in the qualification and his difficulty in the team final. This time he went for the Casina, but it's not happening for him tonight.
We've seen moments of absolute
Morgan
brilliance
Altisiak is in because of
from
the
Jake
withdrawal.
Jarman, but his trajectory was well off there. In contrast to how
It was
spot on
already
was
done, Alex. Don't
with
be
his
silly.
vaulting.
Wow. Gagged. Oh, that was lovely. The landing on that. Come on, James. I mean, Jake. James, sorry. Jarman.
And we've
JJ.
talked about young
JJ.
athletes with great promise. He's only 2 years
Oh,
older
that was
than Fred
pretty.
Richards, Jake Jarman.
Oh, beautiful.
And the improvement
What a
that
shame.
he's had between the World Championships in Liverpool last year and this year has been really palpable.
Beautiful.
Another one that we will see so much more of in the years ahead. And indeed in the days ahead, Jake Jarman of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
Yeah, shouldn't Aaliyah be in?
Beautiful dismount, double twisting, double tuck. Keeps a straight body all the way through. Good landing.
Oh, wait, I have to go to the thing. Okay,
Now,
Aaliyah
this
was
is
reserve
how
2.
Milad
Not
Karimi
reserve 1.
pushed
Oh, come
himself
on.
up
Oh, gosh, I don't want anybody
into
to pull out, though.
that current position of 3rd. It's on the horizontal bar where he won the World Universities title earlier
Come on, Milad.
in the summer.
This could be yours.
And we'll see plenty of big skills from him in this routine, beginning with a Coleman.
Okay. A little close.
He's also got a very nice tucked Kovac in
Wow.
combination.
Here we
with a
go.
Coleman. I should say he opened with a Casina, not a Coleman. Casina in the layout position, and the Coleman in the tucked. It's a high bar routine that really has a little bit of everything. It's got the double flipping release skills. It's got the Kachevs. It's got the pirouettes, the endo.
Wow. That is exhausting. Oh,
Great
what a
conclusion
shame.
to Milad Karimi's competition as he looks to be the first man from Kazakhstan to ever win all-around honours at the World Championships.
The British. Day 3 without
This
medal.
was such a bold finish.
No medal for us.
He really
against
is
Day.
starting to
Not the British.
carve out a reputation as both an all-around and horizontal bar specialist. 14.266.
Jarman
The
12.166.
most difficult routine we've seen so far on the horizontal bar.
Hi, Klaus.
Jake
10.
Jarman in 10th position, 12.166.
I committed a
So
war
it is
crime.
Still Kovtun, then Fred Richard,
How?
Milad Karimi.
But I went in the no medal.
but we have got some really significant performances to come. Hashimoto Daiki, the Olympic and world
committed a war
all-around
crime.
champion.
Did I really?
He won the horizontal bar gold as well at his maiden Olympics. It was on this apparatus that he secured the team title for Japan, the one he wanted so badly. Can he now defend and retain his all-around world title?
The first two elements have been textbook. The Coleman is excellent too. into his layout Kachev, combined with a straddle Kachev. And from an execution standpoint, this is excellent.
This is a gymnast who actually missed out on automatic qualification to the all-around final. The Japanese decided to put him in, and they were right to. Hashimoto Daiki.
He knew he had to hit that. And that kind of came close a couple times.
Moment,
I believe in his
as
Kachev.
Shiva
His
Kenta watches
feet
on,
were
watching
barely
on
over the
from
bar.
elsewhere, from
He
further
caught that first
afield,
release really
is
close.
Dr. Kaya Kazuma, who stepped to one side as the rule book allowed for Hashimoto Daiki to go into this final. It was a
Thanks for the
selfless
follow,
act
Drunk.
from Kaya Kazuma, and it may lead
Lanez Math.
Hashimoto.
Luca on the
to
25. Bunter.
He needs in excess of 13.366 to go into the lead.
A
Safe to say
053.
he is
Thanks for the
comfortable
sub.
there.
Thank you, girl. Litwos 28. Thanks for the follow. Real Madrid fans. Thanks for the follow. Jaquai Cross. Thanks for the follow.
Now, what of Sun Wei?
Thank you, Litwos. Huxer. Matanto.
Remarkable
2A.
that he has kept pace with this leading group for so long, having only qualified as the 14th best. That's the 14th best of all of the qualifiers. When you
There you go,
remove
Sun Wei.
people who couldn't participate in the final, he moves up a little higher. Now he goes to the pommel horse. He scored 12.966 in qualification.
And that was with a 6.9 in execution. From a difficulty standpoint, of all of the all-around competitors here, this is the third most difficult routine. And so far, it's lovely. Slight leg separation. Oh, but he's lost
and the
it.
sun sets on Sunway.
How quickly things can change in a pommel horse routine.
The
You were
sun
right,
sets
it
on
was
way.
lovely. It was looking marvellous, and his wry smile suggests that he knows that.
Oh, what a shame.
Hasn't he taken it in good humour? That is absolutely extraordinary. What a gentlemanly response to that moment.
Yeah, but no one likes middling with the fall. I digress, actually.
He's a world champion in the team
Oh,
competition.
and he's off again. It's over. It's over.
And he unfortunately is slipping away out
Yeah,
of this.
the sun is completely set on way
all-round
now.
final.
Just salute. Nah, you know what? Get up there and finish it. Finish it.
And they're cheering him on in here.
And he will know
Yeah, whoever called him in the chat.
things are looking extremely good for him now. Ilya Kovtun.
I like
Place
metal.
on the
I don't care if I
podium.
fall on my face
He's
20
all but
times.
assured.
I agree. So is it tough? Has everybody fallen except Kovtun, Karimi?
Not quite. Not there. Not that moment.
This crowd is
But
incredible.
for the last
Truly
couple of
is.
hours,
Antwerp loves
he's
gymnastics.
had us all guessing.
We've known this for a
He
decade
was
now. You know what I mean?
Absolutely with the leading group.
13-733 Asher on floor. Hashimoto hasn't
Surely.
fallen.
He knows it. We know it. It's 14.5. Hashimoto Daiki goes into the gold medal position.
Shiba is the only one left.
And
Yeah.
there is just one more
Shiba
performance
Kenta.
to come. Japan has won the all-around World
Hashimoto,
Championship
Kovtun,
title.
Fred.
The last performance.
Imagine if he takes it.
comes From
Could he take
Shiba
it?
Kenta.
No, he'd have to score 18, right?
He needs something absolutely huge to go into the lead. He scored 14.5.
18. I'm like 18, right? What?
Qualification.
Relax, Alex. Relax. What did I
Needs
say 18
something
for?
about 8 tenths ahead of that to go into the lead, but he could well get a place on the podium with this. Fred Richard, by the way, is still in third.
He caught the Coleman slightly close,
Yeah.
having to bend
And
his
it's
elbow.
over.
Oh, and now
It's
he's off on
over.
the
It's
layout touch.
over.
This has
No.
thrown in a fascinating complication because Fred Richards suddenly, despite coming off himself, might well take the bronze medal.
Oh my God. Maggie fucking Nichols. I can't believe this happened.
13.5 plus is required from Chiba.
He needed a 13.5 pass spread. And no, it's
goodness,
done.
he's
It's done.
fighting hard to save
It's
it.
done. Yes, se acabó. Se acabó. Se acabó. Se acabó. Se acabó. Se
I was
acabó.
about to
Se
say
acabó.
13.5 plus is required if he is to surpass
Not
Fred
James
Richards.
Ponce.
This could be
Not
a very anxious wait, but a very enjoyable one for Fred Richard. Who knows? We're going to find out soon as Chiba Kenta prepares for his dismount. And it's a lovely dismount, and it's going to be a very agonising wait now for both of these gentlemen. I think he's had a lovely
I
time
love
at these
that
World
they all have a
Championships
good
anyway,
sense
because
of
he
humor
came
about
here
this.
as a 27-year-old.
It's okay.
Never having
Whatever.
appeared at this
Shit
stage.
happens.
He's already won a gold medal with the team,
But oh my God.
and he's going to get very close to
Is
a
Fred
place on
gonna
the
win an
podium,
all-around
even
medal?
if he misses out.
It could be quite close.
Well, he scored 14.5 in qualifying. He's had a fall, and 13.5 plus is required. That said, his execution was problematic in a couple of other places.
It was, and a couple of those pirouetting elements, not to mention the bent-armed catch on his
What'd he get?
early release skill.
What'd he get?
That could put the number that he needs to get himself onto the podium out of reach. But we have been surprised before.
What is it?
The dismount, beautiful.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna cry. Hold on. What is Tim saying? Damn it. Damn it. My remote's in the kitchen.
12.3 for Sun Wei. He's in 6th position. It is Hashimoto, guaranteed at least silver and frankly certain to win the title. Kovtun in 2nd place. He's pretty comfortable there. Fred Richard now waits to see if he is going to hold on to the bronze. This is the last score to come in. 13.5 plus. It's 12.633. Chiba Kenta has finished 4th, and it means that Hashimoto Daiki of Japan has retained and defended his all-around world title. Fred Richard of the United States of America has won the bronze medal, which is an extraordinary accomplishment. 2 bronze medals. There is your champion, the Olympic champion, the 2-time world all-around champion. Hashimoto Daiki, he's had a difficult time of things coming
He's
into
so
this.
humble.
The World University Games saw him withdraw from the all-around final due to injury. It matters
These
not
US
because
men
on this
had
occasion
to come to these worlds and
he
win
is
medals.
the champion of the world.
Otherwise, the
And
future
to
for them
think
would have been very dicey.
he
And I'm
nearly
so glad
missed
that they
out
won
on a
medals
place
here.
in the final. Ilya Kovtun, who
And
was
this
the
young man
19th
as well.
best
We
performer
love
in
Ilya Kovtun in
qualification,
this house.
has achieved his best ever result in an international
God, you
all-around
won
competition.
bronze.
The silver medalist, Fred Richard. My word, bronze for him. But Blythe, I mean, he's won it, and he's won it well by over a mark.
Oh, yes. It was a wonderful competition for him. He started a bit
Would have been silver
slowly
without the fall, yeah?
on floor exercise, but with every apparatus, every routine that he did, he just got better and better and better.
Someone give him a flag. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Brian. Oh.
You had the feeling that
Wait, did we
once
just
he
reach our
hit
channel
that
goal?
vault, then all was going to be well, finishing off the competition. It looked like he was out of
Wait,
the
did we
running.
just reach a channel?
Fred
Oh my
Richards.
God. Stop. I'm going to cry.
Not the case. And Ilya Kovtun, we remind ourselves that
I'm gonna
it
cry
was his great
again.
parallel bars performance that sent him hurtling back up into the higher levels of the leaderboard.
Oh, we went to hype train.
Hashimoto Daiki and Fred Richard, medalists together on the world all-around stage. And to be frank, it looks like the pair of them are standing next to each other thinking, there's a pretty good gymnast next to me. Meanwhile, there's another one. Ilya Kovtun. He's very calm about the whole thing. He's talked about what it means to him to represent his country in these times.
Wow.
He said
It's
that
just
he needs to be composed, he needs to represent his country with dignity, and he's done it brilliantly here, yet again. The classified results in the men's all-around final at the World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics. The USA's Fred Richard wins the bronze medal. Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine takes silver, and Hashimoto Daiki of Japan retains his title from Liverpool last year, and he will head to Paris 2024 as the reigning Olympic and world all-around champion. That's as good as it gets.
Thank you so much. Thank you so. Oh, I can't even stop crying. No. Okay, I'm done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You have no idea. Like, that means a lot. The music's getting called if I can party. I know.
Let's have a look back
Thank you,
at
Brian,
how it
so
all
much.
played out
I really
in
appreciate
Antwerp.
it. Oh, that's awesome. Kovtun was born August 10th, 2003. See y'all tomorrow. I'll leave this going for thank you Tomas. I'm gonna leave this going for the medal ceremony. I need a moment for myself. Just to cry a little bit. So y'all enjoy this. I will be right back towards the end of the ceremony, and we'll go from there. Catch you tomorrow too, kind of time. I will make, just for you, I will make a Trixie Mattel, like, the nails, the nails reaction, just for us, because I use that one a lot for myself. So yeah, I'll make that for us. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll leave this on for the medal ceremony. I'm gonna take a little break really quick and be right back. See you tomorrow. If you're leaving right now, see you tomorrow, obviously.
blijft mensen. Ja hoor. Very good, very good.
Coming up in just a moment or two, we'll bring you the victory ceremony for this men's all-around competition, along with a couple of other ceremonies to boot.
Jullie waren een fantastisch publiek rondom die weg, want ik denk dat we gaan kunnen beginnen met de ceremonie, Niels.
Jarno, dikke merci weer al. Leuk, die kans tussendoor. Ladies and gentlemen, Fujitsu is now going to award the Fujitsu Infinity Award. Please welcome the gymnasts and the presenters.
A special presentation now at the Artistic Gymnastics World Championships, the Fujitsu Infinity Award. And we'll hand over in just a moment to Niels Daniel, the Master of Ceremonies in the arena, to talk you through the ethos of the Fujitsu Infinity Award and why it is being awarded to the gymnasts who have been bestowed with this most prestigious extramural award at the World Championships. It is
This
a
award,
team award.
ladies and gentlemen, is to honor the teams who have shown the most challenging spirits, tried on elements with higher technical difficulties, as well as appealing infinite possibilities for achieving enhanced technical elements. The teams who have demonstrated the most challenging spirits in the course of the team finals. The first 2023 Fujitsu Infinity Awards goes to the women's team of France.
The French women's team, no strangers to a podium at these World Championships. The bronze medalists yesterday. They are honoured with the Fujitsu Infinity Awards.
And to present the Fujitsu Infinity Awards, we welcome Mr. Molinari Watanabe, President of the International Gymnastics Federation, and Mr. Yoshinami Takahashi, Head of Global Business Solutions of Fujitsu. The team of France will receive a trophy as well as a check with a cash prize of $5,000 US.
The French women's team, the Fujitsu Infinity Award winners. They'll be
Team
joined by
France,
their
congratulations.
male
Thank
counterparts
you
from
so
Switzerland
much.
in just a moment. Amazing accomplishment for the French. The bronze medal, France's second ever appearance on the podium at the World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics in the women's team competition, and the first since
Fujitsu
1950.
Infinity Award goes to the men's team of Switzerland.
The Swiss men's team achieved their best placing in this event at the World Championships since 1954. That would have been reward enough, but now they have the icing on the cake in the form of the
And
Fujitsu
Mr.
Infinity
Molinari
Award. The
Watanabe,
Swiss men's
Mr.
team.
Yoshinami Takahashi will now hand out the trophy and the check with a cash prize of $5,000 US.
wonder in these situations. I like the flowers, I like the trophy, I like the check, please.
Let's hear it again.
What a great moment for the Swiss team.
For Team Switzerland and Team France.
Switzerland and France, winners of the Fujitsu Infinity Award.
Infinity Awards. Gymnast, congratulations, thank you so much.
That completes the all-around competition victory ceremony coming right up. And this is a reminder of how the medals were decided. The bronze medalist Fred Richard from the United States of America.
And we are almost ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the award ceremony, the medal award ceremony.
Ilya Kovtun from Ukraine, second place and the silver medal. The champion Hashimoto Daiki defending and retaining his all-around World Championship crown.
Men's all-around final. Please welcome the finalists.
It's now time for the victory ceremony for the men's all-around competition at the World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics in Antwerp, Belgium. The last World Championships before the Olympiad. And it is the Olympic champion who will go into his next Olympic Games as the world champion.
On the 8th place, representing Switzerland, Noé Seifert.
The top 8 recognised. Noé Seifert of Switzerland, brilliant performance this from him.
7th place for the People's
2 top
Republic
5
of China,
finishes in a row at
Sun
the
Wei.
European Championships. Now is a top 10 at world level. Sun Wei of the People's Republic of China.
On place
A
6
really
for
good effort
Italy,
from him. It
Yumin
just fell away
Aberdeen.
towards the end on pommel horse. What about this from Yumin Aberdeen, the 6th best performer in the world in all-around competition. He's made a name for himself here.
Milad Karimi.
A wonderful display from Milad Karimi, a history-making performance for Kazakhstan.
4th place
5th
from
for him.
Japan, Kenta Chiba.
And you have to feel for Chiba Kenta of Japan. 27-year-old debutant at the World Championships. He's already a team champion, and he was very close to an all-around medal.
And bronze medal winner from the United States of America, Frederick Richard.
The 3rd best all-around gymnast in the world. The year leading up to the Olympics is Fred Richard of the USA. He's only 19. We've barely begun to get to know him. And I think we're going to see him for a long, long time.
Ilya Kovtun.
The bronze medalist, Fred Richard. 2nd place and the silver medal to Ilya Kovtun of Ukraine, the bronze medalist from 2021. His best ever result
And world champion
in an
from
all-around
Japan,
competition at
Daiki
international level.
Hashimoto.
And truly a testament to,
But the champion
the
once
resilience.
again
war-torn country right now.
Retaining and defending and going to Paris as the undisputed best in the world, Hashimoto Daiki.
Going to Paris.
He's still only 22. He came in almost out of nowhere at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. Not really expected to be
The medals, ladies and
the
gentlemen,
best
are handed out
on the highest
by
stage. Certainly expected to contend. But now there's no doubt about it when he goes to Paris,
Zane
he
Boyang
will
like
be
a
the
word.
undisputed favourite.
Zane Boyang is like, I'll dispute it.
But he will know that there will be challenges coming, including from
I
those
really
who are not
want
at
a
this
dinosaur.
competition.
But more so, I
Those
want a
that he has
goat
rivalry with.
hat. I want a goat hat so bad. So bad. So bad.
But one thing is absolutely certain. Hashimoto Daiki, whether he's an outsider in those early days, whether he's a clear-cut favourite these days, handles the occasion, rises to the occasion, and wins titles.
Often, though.
Stand up.
We'll now have
for
the national anthem of Japan.
Japan.
Fantastic.
Kimi ga Yo, the national anthem of Japan, played in honour of Hashimoto Daiki, the two-time consecutive world all-around champion.
The podium of the men's all-around.
And there they are, the medalists in the men's all-around competition at the World Championships of Artistic Gymnastics in Antwerp, Belgium.
Aww. Oh.
Yes, of course, all together on the highest podium.
Commanding the photograph as he commanded the competition is Hashimoto Daiki.
That's so funny. How they're like tallest, shortest, little. Boop. Celebrate, Daiki. Come on. Yeah. Oh, it was a bad run. Yeah. Nope, not gonna have it today. Oh, there's Carl. Hi, Carl.
Men's all-around final is over here in Antwerp, the last one before the Olympic Games. And as the medalists depart the podium, we say goodbye to you with the women's all-around final due to take place tomorrow. And
Nope,
then 2 days of apparatus finals to come to conclude the World Championships.
Oh, so excited. Well, once again, Brian, thank you so much for your
an absolute pleasure having
generosity.
your company, and I hope you've enjoyed all of the action today from
Method
Antwerp,
of
Belgium. Joining me with Clive Lawrence, I've been Ollie
thank you for
Hoffman,
your sub.
saying goodbye, but not farewell.
That's it. Tomorrow, the women compete tomorrow. It's only a day away. Truly. So I will be back sometime. Oh no, tomorrow about same time for the women's all-around final, in which we will see, will Biles win by miles? Who knows? Will Jones soar and prove that shot can fly. Or perhaps we'll see Dalani de Jesus dos Santos. Oh, they're interviewing Asher on Peacock, but my remote is in the kitchen because I am dumb. Tomball, Texas. I'm a Tomball. Anyway, the Triple L name, did the Triple L get named yet? Pikachu? No, it has not been named yet. Shalice's attempt yesterday was for naught. Actually, I don't think she got 2 around. So there's that. Yeah, no. Hopefully tomorrow, though, we will see her get that named during the all-around final. Other than that, I have nothing left to say. Other than, Brandon Paul Christian said, I don't think she'll try again either. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know that. You know, could be it. But once again, thank you so much to all of you for watching. We will see you tomorrow for the women's all-around final. I am going to go enjoy the rest of my day with Klaus. I think I might take him on a walkie walkie. That got his attention. Yeah? Want to go on a walkie? Yeah? Get our cardio in? Yeah? Yeah, he's ready. You ready? Okay. I'm going to take him on a walkie. You guys have been awesome. Truly, it has been an incredible World Championship so far. And I can't wait to see what else lies in the last 3 days of competition here at the 2023 Artistic Gymnastics World Championships live from Antwerp, Belgium. Yeah, I just fucked that up, but it's okay. It's fine. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Love you. Oh, once again, if no one's told you this today, I think you're awesome, and I think you matter, and I love you, and I hope that you have a great day. And whatever it is that you're working on, or working towards, or even just, ruminating on, do it. Do it. Make the content. Post to post. Apply for the job. Ask for the raise. Go for it. There's only one life, and it's short, so go for it. I believe in you. I love you. And wash your face. Wash your ass. Drink some water. Okay? Wash your face. It's about to get cold. Wear chapstick, girl. I know I need that. Okay. That's it. Love you. Bye.